power to
Your
bless
webcam's
and or
off.
curse your dice. And I don't know if Jake and Mika have seen this one. I know the rest of you have. Have I don't think you were there when I got my little Illithid Mind Flare pop head guy.
No. No, you weren't.
It was.
Yeah, it's awesome. It's like the same people who made the one, the Owlbear one, and they're making more. They're making a flump, which I can't wait to get.
All right,
Uh,
Chris, there are some things me and you need to go over quick so that you understand how they work, unless you're going to
Sure.
roll things behind the scenes. So, in the upper right hand corner, you will notice that you have extra options that you never had before as the DM.
I do. Which ones are we looking
Okay.
at?
Do you see the one that has an eye in the middle of it?
Yes.
I want you to open that
Compendium.
and literally do a search for any monster, like Owlbear.
Okay.
Okay. And it should come up. You should see Owlbear.
The one I typed in did not come up. It said no results found, but I'll
What'd
try
you
Owl
pick?
Bear. I picked
Yeah, what-
Beholder just because, Beholders. Owlbear is searching. Owlbear is here.
Okay, so now click on Owlbear, and it will open up the character sheet for Owlbear.
Yep, I see it.
And
Doesn't
then
have
if
a
you
picture, but
Okay. Now, here's the cool thing. If you then close whatever you just opened and drag the Owlbear onto the map, he will become a real character that you can roll as an enemy.
oh, neat.
So
I'm
it
not
has.
that worried about that. I
I'm
know.
just letting you
I-
know if there's something you want to roll virtually, you
Uh-huh.
can do that as long as
But-
it's in the compendium.
On the left-hand side, you have the actual dice, and I could just do manually a d20 like that.
Yes, you can roll.
I could just do that. And worst comes to worst, if I really get confused, I actually have some dice on my desk. So if I get fucked up with the tech, I'm just gonna say fuck it. I'm gonna roll it and tell you what I rolled.
Sorry, I was rejoining as a player.
Huh?
I was rejoining as a player.
No, I was saying if I get really screwed up, I actually have some dice just on my desk, so I can just
Yeah.
roll manually and just tell you what I roll because I'm tech darted and that's the way it is.
Well, I mean, you're the DM. You don't have to tell us what you roll, and most of
That's
what you
true.
roll will
That's
whisper
true.
anyway.
Most
One
of
other
it's behind the
thing.
screen anyway.
One other thing, and this is something only you can do. If you
Yep.
hover over my portrait, right,
Yeah,
you should see a little chat bubble in the upper right-hand corner.
I do see that.
If you click that, you will be talking to me and me alone.
Actually,
Because
Mika.
Mika's mic is picking
Mika.
up.
Oh, I learned a new power.
So-
I have a new power, and it's neat.
Jake.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
awesome. I can
Jake,
mute the rest of you
Yes.
and whisper to.
The problem
just
is,
a minute. Jake.
you can hear me over Mika's
Jake.
microphone. Oh.
Well, there is that. That's fine.
Jake,
I
I'm
can
okay.
always do the whisper to you thing because I know how to do that from before.
Yep.
So
The
that's
macro is built in. Can you guys hear me, Kale, still?
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
Andrew kept saying Jake
Alright.
like he couldn't hear me. I got worried.
no, I was trying to tell you that we could hear you.
Yeah, that's because I'm
Yeah.
obnoxiously loud and Mika's microphone is right next to me.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, so you could. That's why they could hear you. They couldn't hear you, but they could
But-
hear you through her mic.
And,
Yeah.
I'm
Right there.
wireless, so I could just do this. I could just do this.
Oh, you're disgusting.
I
Poor
need an
Mika.
adult.
Poor Mika.
I am an adult.
I need like 10
Debatable.
showers after that one.
Just the eyes on Mika. She's like, that was marvelous. Anyway, so it's been quite some time since we played.
So also, Chris, should we let
Yes.
everyone else know who Artemis is?
Who is Art? Oh, yes. You are Artemis. Is what did you pick? You picked a owl.
I did.
An owl. Okay. Yes. Zeke has summoned a familiar while you've been back in West Haven because you're gonna have a couple of days there because you have to do the funeral and everything. I don't know if you remember the Lord Mayor died and now Lindsay has become the Lady Mayor. They actually made her nobility because she's been doing the job anyway, below these many years. So they officially just decided to give it to her because nobody else wants it and she's actually good at it. So but she's having Alta do a funeral before you guys leave. Um, and there might be a few other couple of things before you get on the road. But yeah, you would have had plenty of time to summon a familiar. So you have a familiar now, an owl named Artemis.
I do.
Yay! Uh, anyway, like I was saying, when last we left our heroes, you had gotten the whole group back together again. You have Dell, you have all of her former companions. You'd gone all the way up to Luskin to pick up a weird swashbuckly half sea elf chick who apparently is the linchpin of the plan because they have a magic ring that will make her look exactly like Dell used to look. And she can also mimic Deliethus's old voice, and she's like a good actress. So that group is going to be the destruction team going the more direct route while you guys go the sneaky back way. So that's why that all happened. But you had found that the Lord Mayor was dead, and so they're having a funeral for him, and then they're going to leave the next morning. Lindsay is actually going to ask Yukava for something of a favor, if you would.
Okay.
She says, because you guys had wiped out, I don't know if you recall this, but I know it's been a while. You took out the sheriff and his gang of deputies who were basically a thieves guild of were-rats, and they were awful. So now there's no real actual like law enforcement at the moment. So she asked if you would stop by, if it's not out of your way, to that tower you have with the your Bahamut uh, companions there.
Mhm.
She wants to give you a letter to them introducing herself and formally requesting that they send one of their paladins or something to come be the new sheriff, so she knows that she has someone who she can trust and it won't be just another thieves guild taking over.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
I was actually going to suggest doing that. So
cool. So yeah, they can bring as many people as they want. They can recruit new people in town, but she just wants someone who's not a were rat scumbag coming into town to run things.
that's exactly what none of us want.
Exactly. So she asks you to do that. And she writes a letter and asks you to make the introductions. Um, they have a nice respectful funeral for the Lord Mayor. The whole town pretty much comes out for it. Um, Alden is actually a priest of Kelivor, who is the god of life and death and moving on and all that. So he's actually pretty good at funerals. Um, so they do that, and you're probably going to set out the next day. At least you guys. The rest of them are going to wait a while, give you a head start, because your trip's going to be a little bit longer than theirs. They're going kind of a direct route, but they're going to make a lot of noise and draw a lot of attention. Whereas you're going kind of the back roads to get to Delienthis's old home. Um, so they kind of have a party in the bar in the Goblin Punter Inn and Tavern that evening, just to celebrate before they go, and everybody's finally back together. The whole old group hasn't been together in decades since Dell supposed they thought she died. So if you guys want to join the revelries, you can, or if you want to avoid them like the plague, you can do that too. It does get a little rowdy. Uh,
I'll
what do you
join
guys?
for a little while.
You join for a little while. How about the rest of you? You gonna be drinking with the wardens of West Haven?
I don't drink, but I'll be there.
You'll be there. Okay. Rikalos.
Ricolos will be there and watch
Okay.
him drink and join in his merriment.
And Kantai.
Oh, I just whispered you.
Oh,
But yes, I will be. Look at your chat, sir.
Okay. Give me a persuasion check.
Oh.
Yeah, that's actually pretty good.
Yeah.
You better look into the dwarf, and most of the other guys are gay, so she's actually into it. Like, Alton and Ren won't work, and the dwarf won't work, and so it's basically you or the halfling.
Mind you, that's a whisper, so they can't see what I just said.
No, but they will see you dancing with her.
Yeah.
He ends
yeah.
up dancing with Gills, the half aquatic elf pirate swashbuckler lady. Uh, so she's a good dancer. Are you trying to dance well and make moves, or are you just trying to? What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to show her what I got.
Then give me a performance check.
Oh God, I have 0 in
Um,
performance.
I remember it got your bedroll pissed on.
Oh, nat 20!
You summon the mojo because you really want to impress her. She's very attractive, and she's very witty and she's very charming. And you get into it, and she seems into it as well. Um, so how far do you want to go with that? You want to try to bang her, or what is that? What's the goal?
She's older than me, right? By a good
Uh,
amount.
yeah, but she's a
Yeah.
half elf, so she looks good. I mean, are you gonna ask her her age?
No,
Or
I,
you gonna
I
try to
understand
escalate?
that. No, I recognize that she is a more
Yeah,
knowledgeable individual,
yeah.
so I'm gonna let her take the lead.
Yeah, she's probably in her late 40s, early 50s, but she looks good because it's the elven blood. Um,
I was to say, is that elf years?
yeah, well, the elves age slower, but she's a half elf, so she doesn't age as slow as an elf, but she
MILF
certainly
elf.
keeps her youth more than a human would. Um, yeah, she'll go for that. So you'll get some. But give me perception. Yeah, okay. After like it's done and like the little aftermath, she ends up trying to sneak out of the room. Are you gonna let her go? Are you gonna say something, or you gonna go
She's
with?
her own woman. She can
Yeah,
go.
yeah. She says, "This was great, but I actually have something I wanted to do downstairs." And she kind of smirks. Give me a sense motive. Not sense motive. Insight. I think it's called in this
It's like,
edition.
what the hell is that?
No, I'm sorry. I'm thinking of other editions. She's definitely up to something, but you can't tell what.
All
She's
right.
got she's got a prankish kind of grin.
I'll respect her individuality, and I'll just sit there and be like, "Of course, my dear,"
Okay. So
and I'll wink at her.
what's Dusk doing? Is she hanging out with the dwarf or the halfling or the priest and his elf druid boyfriend guy? What are you doing? Kind of wandering around. Okay. Um, are you sticking around the whole night? Are you staying up? Or are you eventually going to bed? Is everybody eventually gonna get some rest? Or
Yep.
okay. Um, so in the morning, you come downstairs. A couple of you might be feeling a little hungover. Some of you didn't partake, but some of you did. But it was a good party. You get downstairs in the morning, and Kimball is sleeping on the bar in his customary stool, but he's like unconscious, lying face first on it. Um, and you hear Mordgrim snoring from behind the bar. Um, you don't see the others at the moment. Um, what are you doing? Are you getting breakfast? Are you trying to wake anybody up? Or
I'll go to the bar and sit as close to both of them as possible
okay.
and clear my throat.
uh, the halfling just kind of pops up, grabs his mug, and chugs it. And you hear Mordgrim kind of groaning. And he's like, I'm too old for this shit. And he stands up, and not going to make you make a perception check for this because you'll notice it right away. You're sitting right on the other side of the bar. As he gets up, he's not wearing any pants. He has no pants.
Recluse does not sleep. Recluse does not get hangover. Recluse notices man with no pants. Great, that's the
Does
choice.
anybody say anything? Because he just kind of stumbles up, like,
Is there a towel or something next to me, like a bar
sure,
towel?
yeah, the
I'm
bar
gonna
towel.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
just toss it on his lap.
he goes.
A
What?
bold-fashioned statement.
Where are my pants? That. Oh, that bloody sea hag! And he reaches and he finds an apron, and you just hear and Kimball starts laughing his hoarse little broken voice laugh, and Mordrum says, "Ah, you wee little shit! You don't weigh much more than a goblin. I could punch you halfway across town. Where are my pants?" And he goes storming out, and he's screaming for gills. Uh,
Wait, he wears pants? I always thought the apron was the whole getup.
no, he usually has pants, but apparently his pants went missing when he didn't notice. Uh, anyone doing anything else? You're all gonna be woken by the bellowing of a dwarf screaming, "Where are my pants?" Uh,
And then
Exactly.
Conte will be like, "Oh, I see what she did there."
yeah, you see him stumbling around. He's wearing an apron, covering the front, but he's bare ass from behind, and he's just
It looks like
stomped
two
around.
hairy Christmas hams.
Exactly, and he's looking for something. He's turning over. He's looking under tables, and he's like, "Where the fuck are they?" And he's screaming at Kimball, and Kimball's just rolling around laughing, and Gil's just
Would it be bad
nowhere
if I
to be
ran them up
found.
the flagpole?
Huh?
Would it
Are
be
you
bad
gonna-
if I ran them up the flagpole?
There's no flagpole. Give me
Nothing human.
give me a.
I was being facetious.
Well, give me now that you mentioned that though, give me a wisdom check.
So how do I do that on here?
You
You-
on your character sheet, just click wisdom.
Skills
Let me see
under
where I have
saving
to-
throws.
No, not under saving throws, under the attributes.
No,
Just click.
it's under the saving throw section. It's skills section.
No,
It's under.
if you want, I could do it for you, but let me hold on.
Hold on. So I'd like to learn how to do this.
Yep.
So
If you look
so-
on your character sheet, on the far left hand side, you see where all your attributes are.
so
Straight.
normal roll.
check. Yeah, just click on the word wisdom, and it'll roll.
Let me see what does.
Okay.
I just did a save.
Yep.
But it's okay.
That's good enough.
I mean, that's that. I guess that's the only way to do it.
Okay.
So
Well, no, you can click the word wisdom, and it'll just be normal roll, and then submit, and it'll roll wisdom and add your wisdom modifier. But that's okay.
Well, I tried that at first and it didn't work.
You
So
have
let
to
me
click
see if
submit.
let me see if that one works.
All right,
Hold on. Let me see if that one works.
sure.
As opposed to a saving roll.
Yep.
I'll take the first one.
Okay. So nothing really comes to mind. But everyone make a perception check. Okay.
Of course. I already know. I have no
Nicholas has feet. And Zeke,
They are very
you will-
nice feet.
You will actually hear some humming or singing or something from outside the building.
Huh. What song is that? Anyone know?
Is
It-
Jesse talking? Did you
sounds-
I
become
was on
unplugged?
mute. That's
There you
why.
There you
go.
go. It sounds like some kind of anthem, maybe like
I'm
a
just gonna roll, guys. I hope you,
sure.
because
No, that's fine.
I can't fucking figure shit out.
Okay.
And what was it? A
It's
perception?
perception.
13.
Okay. I'm gonna say that the one person who notices it is gonna be Zeke. You will hear someone is like humming or singing like some kind of seagoing anthem outside.
So I go. I'm assuming there's a window that I can peek out. Correct.
Sure. You see You see Gil standing outside. She's got her hat off and she's holding it over her heart and she's like saluting up to the top of the building. But you can't see what she's looking at, but she's smirking as she's doing this little hum.
So,
She seems
so
very
I'm
proud
gonna
of
flag
herself.
over. I'm gonna flag over anyone who can see me to the window.
Yeah. Okay. You see Gil's doing this weird little thing, as I described. But you can't, because of the angle, see what she's looking at. She looks like she's looking at like the roof.
So I'm gonna cautiously go to the door and walk outside just to be amused.
Okay. On the top of the inn, there's a lightning rod, and hanging, fluttering in the breeze from the lightning rod, are a pair of dwarven-sized pants. Uh, and out
And so
come,
I just look over at Gil and I go, I find this ultimately amusing.
she says, "It's been over 20 years since I've had a chance to fuck with him. I couldn't resist." And he comes stomping out in his apron, wearing a dwarven like war helmet and carrying an axe. And he's like, "Aye, you damn sea demon hag! Give me back me pants!" And she just takes off running. And he starts chasing after her, but he is in no way fast enough to catch up to her. So he's just running bare ass through the street, wearing it with his apron fluttering around, chasing her with an axe, and she laughs hysterically. He's like, "It's not fucking funny. I live here."
I look over at him and say, I'm finding it rather amusing.
You will find, as that craziness is happening, you will notice that there is a small figure stumbling around now on the roof. You didn't see him leave, but Kimball has now managed to climb up onto the roof and is kind of drunkenly, wobblingly walking towards the lightning rod to take down the pants. And he removes them, and then he jumps off the building and uses the pants to slow his fall like a parachute. Um, and he kind of lands a little roughly, but he does like this weird little acrobatic roll and lands on his feet and bows and waves the pants, and then just brings them back in and puts them on the bar.
When he bows, I'll give a slow clap and nod my head.
So yeah, they basically screw around with each other for a little bit. Then eventually Alden and Ren show up, and Gills and Mordgrim come back, and Mordgrim retrieves his pants finally, and he seems grumpy as ever. Gil seems to be triumphant. Uh,
I look down at
and
Morgrim and I go, Gills?
yes,
No, I look down at Morgrim and I say, Gills?
he's
Inquisitively.
like, "Hey, she stole me damn pants.
Mine
Not the
too.
first fucking time."
I thought you were already wearing pants.
Hey, it's not leggings. It's just me natural hair.
Wow.
You must be very warm in winter weather.
Hey,
Clearly, your lineage is used to cold climate.
dwarves are well adapted to the winter months.
Uh,
Anyway,
Do you smell
You
like wet
are-
dog in the summer?
why just the summer? Anyway,
I love how Jesse's muted and we can still hear the cackle through Jason's microphone.
I thought that was kind of funny myself.
that's pretty good.
It's an acquired scent.
It is. So,
Oh boy.
so you head out towards the cavern that will take you down. Do you have anything that you want to do before you leave West Haven? You probably won't be back for some time. Do you need any shopping? Do you need anything at all?
How many how many healing potions can I get?
Let's see. It's not a very big town, but you do know the priest. So, are you looking for just the basic healing potions or the good ones or
Both.
both? Okay. You can get. He's actually running low on the on the shitty potions. He's only got 3 of those handy, but he's got 10 of the next step up of the greater. And he has 3 of the really good ones, the superior. So those are the base one is the 2d4 plus 2, then the greater is the 4d4 plus 4, and then the superior is 8d4 plus 8.
Okay.
So 3, 10, and 3 are what's available. Now the regular ones, the healing are 50 apiece. The greater are going to be let's see, 250 apiece, and the superior are going to be 1,000 apiece.
Okay. Well, I mean, I hate to leave him without anything. But we're
He
gonna
has
probably.
he has some of his own personal supply, but that's what he has available. So
Okay. I'm gonna buy out the superior.
okay,
Okay.
so
So
that's
that's
3,000
3.
there,
Okay.
and then if you want to get all the greater, that would be another 2,500 for 10 of them.
All right. Let's see. What do I got? Yeah, I'll do that too.
All right. Okay. Anything else? Anybody have anything else they want to do before they leave town? Shopping, errands, anything at all? Going once, going twice, and we set out. Um, you will be able to make it to that tower of yours, the Bahamut's tower now, by nightfall. You leave early enough, and you can check in with them. Come on, deliver that letter if you want. Jess, are you muted
Sorry,
again?
I was on mute.
Okay.
Um, yeah, so I'll deliver the letter and then we can probably camp there or stay
Yeah,
there.
you can stay at the tower, so you won't have to worry about camping on the road and setting up a watch. And
Hmm.
have the guards of the Bahamut tonight. So you do that. It will take another couple of days to reach the cave entrance. You're heading northeast. You don't particularly have any problems on the way to this cave. Um, but Dell will tell you a little bit. She says, I haven't been here in a long time. This is actually the way I came out when I first left the Underdark. I kind of got turned around and ended up coming through this way. Um, it's a longer route and it's not the easiest route, but they probably would expect us to go this way. They probably don't even know that this is a way. Like the first part of it, we have to go through a regular cave, and then there's a long tunnel that seems to have been um, carved out by some kind of earth monster. Let me find that. I was looking at this earlier. Bear with me, folks.
I missed you all so
Oh,
much.
she says it was. It looks like there was a tunnel carved out by an Umber Hulk. Um, anybody who has Arcana can roll that.
Oh, okay, give me 1 second.
Sure.
I'm just moving something because I finally figured out how to add in the additional things for my staff.
Oh, cool.
So
Yeah, that's
I'm just
pretty good
putting
stat.
them, I'm putting them with my staff, and then I'll do an Arcana roll for you.
Okay. Uh, yeah, everybody else
Because
is doing pretty good
Jake
too.
taught me really well how to do this shit.
Yeah, we got some pretty good rolls already. So I'm going to give you some information. The Umber Hulks are
Where
very
the hell is my?
weird
Oh,
monsters. They're an
okay.
abominable horror from deep beneath the earth. They burrow into cave complexes, and they'll basically what they'll do is they'll create new tunnels. They'll just burrow through solid rock and create new passages in search of food. They'll like burrow through walls and like burst into like a settlement and then start eating everybody in the settlement. That's how they sneak up on you. They don't go through your existing tunnels. They just burrow through stone. Um, they can burrow through solid rock, forming new tunnels in their wake. They also have a weird like mind thing. Like they have some kind of if it's a psychic ability or whatever, but people who have survived encounters with them often don't fully remember everything because their minds get kind of scrambled by these things. It's very weird. But they're also physically just vicious. They have giant claws and mandibles. They're kind of insect-like. I don't know if you can see the picture at all. Probably not too well, but they're not handsome. I've lost Jake and Andrew. Anybody else seeing them?
I saw.
I'm here.
You're there? Okay. I hear you, but I don't see your picture. Is Jake still there?
What's that?
Jake? There you go.
There you go.
Okay. I lost it for a minute. All right. So she explains that you'll have to go through like a long passage that was burned through by one of those, and then you'll end up in a big forest of fungus, like a big fungal forest that goes on for a while. Eventually, we have to go across a subterranean lake, which it's good that you guys have that boat. Um, and then from there, we'll actually be able to. There's a city I know that we might be able to get resupplied at. I stayed there before after I left home. Um, they're Striftneblin, which if you're not familiar with them, are deep gnomes. Little grumpier than surface gnomes, but they're decent folk. They're not like
I
you
like
know
grumpy.
evil gnomes like drow are to elves. They're just
They're
a
just
little bit
passive
terse.
aggressive.
Well, they're a little bit terse because everything in the Underdark sucks and wants to eat you. So
So they're like Karens. They want to speak to your manager.
kinda, but we might be able to. They probably won't recognize me, but I might be able to talk to somebody and get us some supplies if we need them at that point. Um, and then from there, it's fairly a straight shot back home. Okay, so you will reach this cave. Uh, it Everybody give me perception checks or survival if it's better. Some of you might be better in survival.
Okay.
Everything looks good to you, Dusk. Everything looks good to you, Kava. Actually, Kava, you can roll again because remember you have that shield that gives you advantage. So Rikalos did pretty well.
Remember my tribe.
Okay. So yeah, you rolled 3 twice. So I'm not going to count the 22 because you already rolled the one before. So, yeah, the one who notices it is actually Kantai will notice a bit too. Um, you get to the cave. There is a weird kind of unpleasant smell coming from the cave. Kind of like like rotting meat, maybe. You'll also notice drag marks as if something was like dragged along the ground into the cave. You're not quite sure what. Rikalos, you will actually notice it. You will notice faint footprints. It's been a while, and the weather has kind of been shitty, so it has mostly cleared it away. But you see what you think are troll prints.
There be footprints. We must kill it.
So how are you going to approach? It's a pretty big entrance. The entrance itself is um, about 12 feet high. So you could even bring in your mounts if you wanted to, but you probably wouldn't get very far taking mounts into the Underdark. Particularly horses. Hooters will be okay, but the horses won't do well on the Underdark.
So I'm taking point.
If you want,
I shall take my leaf, and I will be
Okay.
stealthy.
Okay, give me a stealth roll. Anybody else try to be stealthy? Move ahead.
I'm a tin can, so
Yep. Yeah. Yeah.
oh,
Okay.
jeez.
You
So
feel
I just walk around with the leaf, like pretending nobody can see me.
I cannot see them. Clearly, they cannot see me. You feel stealthy. You feel real stealthy. The rest of you will notice that he is in no way at all stealthy. um, but he seems to think he is. Um, and he starts moving into the cave, I assume.
I rolled my stealth.
And you're still wearing? Are you still wearing the cloak, or you got the ring now?
What did I have? What did the ring do? I'm trying to
I
remember.
think you got a ring of invisibility as opposed to a cloak.
Oh yeah, is that so? Let me see. I have the
Last time
cloak.
the-
I'm wearing the cloak of the bat and the ring of
Oh,
invisibility.
wear the cloak of the bat. Okay, yeah, that'll do it too. So, yeah, you've got advantage. So you've got the 27. You're stealthy as hell. Are you gonna try to move ahead of Rikolos, who's making some noise here?
You know what? I'm gonna let him have this one. I'm just kind of gonna hang
Let him have
behind
this
him,
one?
and
Use me as a
I'm gonna
meat shield.
I'm gonna hang behind him a little bit and just kind of provide backup. You know, making the realization that actually,
Yeah.
you know what? Let me just check. Did
Okay.
I notice? Do I know if he's not stealthy?
Yeah, you got higher than an 8, and he also rolled a natural 1. So yeah.
All right. Yeah.
Uh,
So I'm gonna make the realization that he's not being particularly stealthy, and I'm
yeah,
gonna kind of
he's really not.
stealth like along him and
Okay.
try to back him up, but let him believe that he's
Okay.
doing really well.
So
I'm
moving
gonna
in.
get closer to
Yeah.
them,
Okay.
and also police it because I'm a meat shield.
Just
I'm,
imagine clonk, clonk,
I'm
clonk
assuming you're
behind
not
him.
even trying to be stealthy.
No, I'm not.
Okay. All right. Um.
I'll sigh heavily before I go.
It gets quite dark as you go into this tunnel. But you all have dark vision through one means or another, whether it's natural or through the goggles. Um. You get in, and you will see that it opens up, and like it goes to the right, but there's also like a little further up. There's a passage that goes left. Um. And the place, one thing you will notice right off the bat is that it's filled with detritus. It's very dirty, and there's lots of junk here. Like you'll see pieces of casted off, rusted old armor, and like broken weapons, and just junk all over the ground. Whoever has been here has not been a good housekeeper. Um, So are you going to move towards the right, or are you going to go up to the left-hand passage?
I'll look at Dell and ask her.
He
Well,
says, it's been a while, and I don't really remember at the time that I went through here this being inhabited, but it smells like it is now. I think if we go right and then up and around, we'll be able to find the tunnel down. I don't recall if I ever went down that left passage, but it's up to you if you want to take a look at it.
Well, I've never really explored caves, so I'm gonna go with your knowledge on this.
She says might be better to do a full clear. Um. So who's taking point? Is it still Rikolos and
Yes,
Kantai?
the leaf shall guide me.
I'll
Okay,
push in front of Conti
Okay.
and get right behind Regalos.
Okay.
So
So Rikolos, it seems like since you're in point, it's going to be your choice whether you want to go to the right, which is kind of more wide open, or to the left, which is kind of a narrower path.
I think I've got the lowest hit point, so I'm going to stay toward the rear.
Okay.
I put the leaf to my ear. The leaf says go right. It's roomier.
Okay. So you head towards the right. Um, it's just filled with detritus, very stinky. The smell seems to be getting a little bit stronger. Everybody can give me a perception check. Are you casting a spell, Jess?
perception, right?
Yep. Rikolos, everything seems clear. Everything's fine. There's no problems here. Same thing for you,
That's
Zeke.
not me.
Everything's fine. No problems here. Dusk, everything's fine. No problems here. Yeah, you guys aren't very perceptive today. Kantai and Kava will hear some noise. You think you hear kind of deep, rumbly, whispered voices further along. What languages do you both speak? Probably have your sheets here.
I speak Common, Elvish, Orc, Thieves' Cant, Draconic.
I speak Common, Draconic, Elvish, Gnomish, and Undercommon.
Trying to find my languages. Where is it?
Well,
Oh, there it is.
You don't have to worry about it because you don't hear any of this because you rolled a 1. Uh, so
I have a lot of earwax in my ears today.
yeah, you don't notice any
It's
talking.
because the leaf is up against your ear.
It's conspired
what I
against me. How could you turn your back on me? We were friends for so long.
What I will tell you, Kantai and Yukava, is that you do not know the language. You do not understand the language. It sounds vaguely familiar, but you can't quite place it, and it's definitely not a language that you speak.
Did Dell end up hearing anything, or did
I
she?
did not
Yeah.
roll for Dell. Dell does hear it.
Okay.
Dell rolled well on her perception check. Let's see if she
I'll
speaks that.
signal to her ears and
Yeah. Dell does not speak that language. So Dell says that she hears it, but she doesn't know what they're saying. But I'm gonna give her. She
I
says,
just simply say that I couldn't hear over Kava's armor, so
she says, I'm pretty sure it's giant, maybe. But I don't
Great.
speak giant.
yeah.
Too bad I couldn't hear it because I speak giant.
You do speak giant, but you rolled a 1, so you didn't. You don't know what anyone's saying. I mean, you just because you know the language, you still have to hear with the words.
Now, you said that I did hear it a bit.
You heard it, but you don't speak giant.
Can I roll a performance and try to mimic it via message to Reclose?
Yeah, I'll give you that.
All right, let's see how I roll. I have a 0 in performance, so here we go.
Give it a roll.
Well, you were
I guess-
successful last time.
Oh.
So
He just looked at my ear and he said, I think they said.
He says,
He said meat popsicle.
your mama likes cheese pickles.
How does he know this?
That's what he said. Your mama likes cheese pickles.
The fiend.
Conte, you're not entirely sure you got the correct intonation.
I tried.
Tried, but You might have been a little off. Uh, so anyway, you continue on. I'm gonna give them perception checks. Yeah, they kind of notice you coming, so you will see a couple. You will see uh 4 large trolls come out,
Great.
and they kind of one of them kind of points at you, and he goes, "Ugh! Ugh!" And he's speaking giant, and the only one who understands it is Rikolos. And now you hear him because he's shouting directly at you, and he says, "Hey, I don't know you. Who you?
I don't know
You
you
food?
either. I'm not edible.
This my house. You leave or you get eaten."
It's my house now.
No.
Yes.
Fuck you. Okay, roll initiative.
Who, me?
All of you can roll initiative. They start charging at you. You see Rikolos start having an argument with this guy in Giant, and apparently
Wait,
it doesn't
chat
go
fire.
very well.
Am I derping or am I missing initiative here? Is it?
I don't know how to do the initiative thing that Jake did, so I'm going to do the old-fashioned way and write it down on paper.
Just click on the word initiative in the box with your initiative bonus.
Somebody derped on initiative there. Was that you who rolled the 4? Or was that
I don't see it.
did you roll? And you rolled really well.
What is it we're fighting?
Scroll up.
That not a number Hulk.
Oh.
The number Hulk was mentioned. You are fighting some trolls.
Trolls.
Okay.
I found it. Thank you, Jason.
What did
that-
you call me?
Was
I
that
said I
you-
found it. Thank you.
Okay.
Is that you
you're
who
welcome.
got the 4, Kantai? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was a nat 1 on my initiative roll.
I see that. Yep.
Yep.
Oh, also, I updated the entire monster compendium, so any monster you want to share with the people, instead of having to hold your book up, you let me know and I'll push it to them.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah. So I rolled a 5.
I saw actually again. You can roll again. You have
Really?
Yes, because you
Oh
have the
shit!
shield.
Yeah, I do.
You
Okay.
got to remember this shield is actually very powerful. It gives
Alright.
you advantage on perception checks
13!
and initiative checks. Okay.
You know,
see?
I
That's
just entered
improvement.
it onto my thing, and I was like, "Oh yeah, that's right. I do have that." And
Yeah,
I
it is.
totally
It is
forgot
good.
about it.
It is good.
So.
And let me roll for a couple of people here. She has a +2, so she's got a 12. And then we'll roll for everyone's favorite owlbear.
You want to roll for my owl too?
Is your owl much of a combatant? Do you want your owl?
Not
to
really.
I'm
It's
gonna
really not.
I'm gonna hold off on that, and if it does need to go for whatever reason, it can go on your initiative. Okay.
Okay.
Let me double check something under the eye, so I don't have to pull up my book. I'll do it this way. Hey, troll, nice. Okay.
Now, trolls, can they get hit with non-magic items and still?
They can, but you can roll a nature for me. I know you've fought these before, but we'll see how much you remember.
I queued up that battle music for you, Chris. I got you.
All right.
Yeah, I know shit. This roller doesn't like me.
I will let you roll on regular.
Yeah,
dice if you
Jesse,
want to.
if you got to roll on paper, don't worry about it.
I'm not gonna worry about it.
Oh, I
Okay.
didn't do much better.
Okay.
I got an
Okay.
11 on the other roll.
Well, you had gotten a. Oh, okay. So.
For my nature, I got an 11.
You I'm going to give it to you just because you fought them before,
Mhm.
so you remember the experience a bit. Um, they they regenerate is the common thing about trolls. So you
Mm,
can do damage to them and they'll keep healing it.
mm,
The only thing that prevents them from really regenerating is if you burn them either with fire or acid is the key.
okay.
It's also possible that you can like hack off a limb and the limb will start fighting on its own. So they've actually been known to do that.
Mhm,
Like their limbs will regrow into other trolls sometimes. They're
mhm.
a very weird race. Okay, so going first is gonna be Zeke with a whopping 30. Um,
Am I
very
still arguing with the giant?
yeah, you kind of still arguing, and Zeke, I guess, kind of goes, "Fuck this! Why are we waiting?" and just jumps the gun. Are you there, Andrew? I think we lost Andrew. Does anybody else see him?
No.
No, I don't see or hear him. Hold on.
Yeah.
There he goes. He did
Nope.
something. There he is.
There
There
he
he
is.
is.
Got him.
Okay. Yes, Andrew, you are first. We got 4 trolls here, and you have a 30 initiative, so you are definitely going first. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna use whip bolt on 3 of those motherfuckers.
You're gonna use what now? I didn't hear you.
Witch, witch
Witch
bolt.
bolt. Witch bolt. Okay, great. Let's see that. Uh,
Just a normal roll, right?
let's double check. Where is witch bolt? You have to make a ranged spell attack roll. So you're gonna roll a d20 and add 8 to it.
So, do I just do a normal roll then?
You can either just roll a d20 and then add 8, or you can, if you have it on your sheet there, we can just click the witch bolt. Yeah, here it is. On your in the middle there, under all your
I just wanted to
tabs.
make sure that it was. I just wanted to make sure it was a.
Yep, witch bolt. Okay, so you got 24. That is definitely going to hit. And let's see. I have too many things up at once. That will hit. And Witch Bolt is neat because it keeps firing as long as they don't get cover. It keeps doing damage. So. Okay, so you only can hit one target, but he'll
I thought
still
it was
keep.
3.
Huh?
I thought it was 3.
No, it says, towards a creature within range, formerly as a stand arc of lightning. Yeah. So you made an attack against that creature, and now he takes 1d12, which rolled a 10, so he takes 10 points of damage. And on each of your turns, you can use your action to continue doing another d12 of damage automatically. You don't have to roll to hit again, unless he manages to find cover, total cover. So, okay, so he takes some damage.
I mean, I'm still happy with what I did, so I don't care.
Yeah, no, you did good. No, you did good.
How many trolls are there?
There are
4.
4. He does not seem to like that. He got shot with lightning. He's not happy. Now it is one of their turns, not the guy who you just hit, but another one. And he is going to attack. Let's see. We have 5 of you plus 2 more. So I will roll a d8. And I got a 3. So he's going to attack Zeke. Zeke, what is your armor class? Your armor class is
15.
15. Okay. They have.
Now, can he reach me from where he is, considering I'm at the back?
Yeah, he doesn't seem to care. He just runs through.
Okay.
So I'm gonna give him. That will miss even with his bonus. That will hit barely with his bonus. And did I get another one? Come on. Oh shit. Okay. So you were gonna take. I don't know why I did that. So he hits you with one of his claws and misses with the other, and you take 10. I'm sorry, 14 points of damage from the claw, and then you take another 15 points of damage from a critical hit with his bite. He takes a big chomp out of you. So 14 plus 15, you take 29. He does not like that you shooting at his friend. Okay? All right. So next up, we have Rikalos. So one of them is being hit by lightning, and the other one just charged the guy who shot his friend with lightning and took a big swipe at him and a big bite out of him.
I'm down to 14.
Okay. That's all right. We have healers. It'll be fine.
Does the Javelin of Lightning have collateral damage? Or is it just target bad guys?
I'm sorry, say again?
I said, does the Javelin of Lightning...
The Javelin of Lightning is... let's double check that again. It does do a pretty good area. It's a long line. You might be able to hit a couple of them. You won't be able to hit the one in front of Zeke because he's too close. He's like right on top of Zeke. You might be able to hit the other ones. Remember, that only works once a day. Javelin of Lightning. All right. So with the javelin, what you do, I would say you'd be able to get two of them. You'd be able to get the one that is already hit by lightning and another one that's like behind him. You'll have to make a, let's see, you have to make an attack roll, and then they get to make a dexterity saving throw for half damage. So make a ranged attack roll. All right. That's not a great roll. Why is it adding your strength and not your dexterity, though? We might have put that in wrong, guys. It should be his dex. What's your dex bonus?
3.
Bonus is 1, so that would be 2 higher. You're still gonna miss. So you throw it and it misses, and the lightning bolt is not. I'm gonna say it doesn't go off. You're not gonna lose the usage of it because you missed, but you didn't quite get him. But you do have another attack because that is a standard attack, and you have multi attack. So if you want to shoot one with your crossbow, you can do that.
Yeah, I'll shoot the one attacking Zeke with the crossbow.
Okay, give me an attack roll. Circumcisor. Uh, this crossbow is so amazing it will blow your dick off. Okay. Again, that's not gonna do it. You will end up missing. So that brings us to another one of theirs, who is going to come forward and is going to attack. I'm going to say he's going to attack Kava because you are big and armory.
Chris, do you see the new view, by the way?
What
Did it
do
switch for you? Are you still on the map?
I have some stuff in front of the map. Why?
Upper right-hand corner next to the zoom thing, do you see the page toolbar icon?
Yeah.
Open that and you'll see where all the players are. Just click on that untitled pane. Let me know if that works for you.
Hold on a second. The one that says players.
Yep, just click on that. Single click.
Okay, I gotta close this so I can see what I am doing. Close that. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess.
Is
so.
that about right?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay,
This guy is more like here.
that works.
Yeah.
Do what you got to do.
Okay. All right. But he is going to move through him to here. And is that Kava? No, that's not Kava. Where's Kava?
Kava is right here.
Ah, okay. So he just is going to step here, and he's going to attack Kava.
Okay, I haven't put on that other cloak because I don't have the specs for it right now.
Okay.
So I haven't adjusted for that.
Well, here's how the cloak works. He gets when it basically creates a displacement effect. So if they hit you, they basically have a 50% chance of having missed anyway. I think.
Okay,
Or
but
do better or disadvantage.
what does it remove for my armor class for my AC? Because I don't remember what of my gear that I have that.
I think you had a. I don't think you had to lose anything. Were you full on slots? Attunement?
I don't remember, guys. I have so much shit
Okay.
that I
I'm
like.
not. I'm
This
not
is
trying
part
to.
of my. This is part of my frustration with transferring my character sheet over here.
I
Like I'm trying to
apologize.
clean it up.
I
No, it's
apologize.
okay.
I'm not trying to
I'm.
frustrate you. I don't think you lost any AC unless you were wearing a actually, yeah, you were wearing a cloak of protection before.
Yeah.
You gave
I
that
think-
up, so your
yeah.
AC went down by 1. But here's
Okay.
what you gain in its place.
Disadvantage again on all attacks against you.
Yeah. When you wear the cloak, it projects an illusion that makes you appear to be standing in a place near your actual location. So any creature has a disadvantage on attack rolls against you. If you take damage, the property ceases to function until the start of your next turn. So if he
Okay.
hits you, then the disadvantage goes away until next turn.
All right. So
Um,
my AC is not 24. It's 23.
23. Okay.
Yeah, you gave me the cloak, Jess.
Okay. All right. And I just updated my my other sheet, my paper sheet, so I'll fix that in a second.
I should have rolled twice. But either way, that's gonna. Let's see. Okay. With the claw, and then he is going to. Well, why is it doing it that way? I like that.
Yeah, and Chris, you can roll with your dice behind the scenes. You're the DM. We don't need to see your rolls.
Yeah, I'm just
I,
gonna do
I
it.
don't care. Just use your dice. Yeah, you're better. It's fine. Only reason I'm rolling on the thing is because it's easier for you to see what we're doing. That's all. Anyone who's got to roll real dice, roll real dice. Do what's comfortable for you.
All right. I would like to have you know that the cloak actually did work because he would have hit you twice if he hadn't had disadvantage, but because he had disadvantage, he didn't hit you at all. So he claw bites in your general direction and then stops and looks confused, and he does that head tilt that dogs do when they don't know what's going on. and he kind of stands there for a moment. Seems very confused. That brings us to
Thank you, Conti.
You're welcome, my dear.
the lightning guy, who doesn't like being hit with lightning, but doesn't really understand why that's happening. So he's also going to attack Kava because Kava is standing right there. Um, that's a miss. That's a miss. That's a miss. Even without disadvantage, he wouldn't have had to wear it. So yeah, so he also claw bite stands there like an idiot as lightning is still hitting him. Uh, um, which brings us to you, Kava. You have two guys on top of you, and neither of them can seem to figure out how to hit you.
That's beautiful. Okay. So, let's do which one does the fire?
That's not the way it's supposed to be.
Okay. We're going to do Searing Smite on the guy. Let's add insult to injury.
Okay. Are you going to do it on the one that's been hit by lightning or the one that's fresh?
Actually, let's do the one that's fresh because
Okay.
I might as well have two of them suffering with something.
Sure. Okay. The spell is a bonus action, so you cast that. Give me your attack roll.
Now, is there a way to like click on it and have it do the thing, or
Yes. Yes, there is. Would
I don't know how
Okay.
to set that up.
Let's try that.
I don't think.
do you want me to
I
get
don't
into
know.
your sheet and take a looky see?
Yeah, I've been writing everything in by hand. So,
All right. Which attack are you gonna try to do?
I'm doing the spell.
Okay,
With
which spell?
my. Let's see. It's Searing Smite.
Searing Smite. I see
But you're
Blinding
channeling it
Smite.
through a
There we
weapon. You know which weapon you're using.
I have my adamantine axe in there.
Okay.
So, usually in my hand, that's what I usually go with first. So, especially
And
in a
the
cave.
damage is 1d6 fire
Yeah.
on a failed save. Right?
Yeah. So it depends on what level I'm gonna cast this at. So
What level would you like to cast it at?
let's
You can
see.
choose 1 or 2, I believe, or 3 now, actually.
Yeah.
Constitution saving throw. The fail on a successful save, it takes no damage.
Mm.
Right?
Yeah.
I'm editing this one for you. Higher level casting damage. What does it do? You get
I don't think it's
1d6 for each slot level above first.
Hold on 1 second. Let me just read this because I believe
I got everything I typed out was directly from the book.
that's fine. I know that the way the smites work is that you cast them into your weapon as a bonus
Mhm.
action. Then you attack with the weapon. You do the weapon damage if you hit, and
Mhm.
the smite damage.
Yeah.
So
all right. I
if
have this set up for her.
okay, let me just double check
And
because I don't remember there being a saving throw.
Oh, so I put them right there. Okay.
so what I did was I changed it to an attack in the spell card. So what you'll do is you'll click whatever physical weapon you're doing, and then add the Searing Smite. And if I
Alright.
set it up right, which is the thing that Chris is checking, you can do it from your main part of your
It's
sheet.
gonna save throw. Okay.
So basically, you just hit both of them, the melee and then the Searing Smite, and it should
Oh, that's what
calculate it.
output is, huh? Attack. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Cool. I'll have to update all those other ones. But yeah, cool. So let me see.
And it has to. Oh, okay. So at the start of each of its turns until the spell ends, it has to keep making the Constitution check.
Yep. Now,
So
do I do it
basically,
as a normal roll or do I do it as an advantage?
you wouldn't have advantage.
Okay.
And Jesse, one of the good things is once you put it in as an attack, it'll show up on your core page
Mhm.
under
Yeah,
all
I
the
did
things
that.
you can do for attacks.
Yep.
But
Don't forget your
that-
melee.
That will definitely
Oh,
will definitely hit.
And melee.
Oh, you don't have to attack with the spell. I don't think you just have to attack with the weapon.
Oh.
I
Wait,
see.
did I
Okay,
do that?
so
Okay.
it's not your fault. It's
Yeah,
me
no,
not
it's fine.
understanding how the spell works.
You want to click the weapon that you're using.
Okay, so I did. I did the adamantine axe, but I did it after the spell.
Oh, okay. I didn't scroll down. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So 31 is gonna hit
Mhm.
for 17 slashing damage. Holy fuck balls. That a natural 20 there, I see?
Um, I don't know,
20
maybe.
plus 5 plus
No.
oh, no,
No.
17. Okay. All right. So you got that, and then he takes that, and then how much? Oh, the fire is 4, assuming he fails his save, which is DC what? 16.
16 right there on the thingy.
Okay. Yeah, he will take that. So he's gonna take 21 points of damage.
Nice.
Nice. All right.
Cool. Oh, that was my first one. I got a second attack too.
You do, but this one won't do the
Yeah, it won't do.
fire.
So
Yeah.
we're
Hold
gonna
on.
do.
Oh, Chris, are you actually updating the hit points on all of the bad guys?
I am trying to. I'm
Oh,
trying
you're
to
you're beautiful.
keep up with that. So
Yeah.
there you go. All right.
So there's my second attack.
Okay. That will hit. And it will do damage. Okay. So that was Kava's turn. They don't seem to like the fire. They seem disturbed by the fact that fire's happening now.
Yeah.
That's gonna bring us to Dell's turn, actually. And
Oh, I
she
didn't put her on. I'll put her on. Hold on.
yeah,
Delianthus.
yep. Delianthus gets a turn. She's got stuff too. And what would she want to do?
What is Del, by the way? Her
She's
class?
oh, you don't know? You haven't heard this?
I can't
Uh,
remember.
She's a multi-class. She is a cleric of Elistray, and she is a wizard specializing in transmutation magic.
Oh boy.
And she
I
actually has a pretty good spell for this situation.
see.
Um,
I'm hooking Del up right now.
so yep, she does a fire spell of some kind, and hits the one that's being hit by lightning as well. Let me double check and see if she can get more than one with this. Actually,
Also, I don't know where she was, so you can move her where she's supposed to be, Chris.
sure.
She's got a
We'll do
token
it.
now.
She would have been towards the back, but
We'll say she's here then.
30 feet long, 5 feet wide. Okay. All right. So.
Now, one more thing, Chris. I saw
Uh-huh.
you were updating the health on all the enemies on the map. Just understand that that players can't see that. So if you just want to do it yourself on paper and it's easier for you, do it.
No, this is fine.
Okay.
Yep. So she hits that guy. This one here was the one that's being hit by the lightning. This is the one that Kava is hitting. So they're both getting scorched and not caring for it. This one back here doesn't seem like he's too sure about what's going on anymore. That was Dell on 12, which is going to bring us to sharp jump after that. That's going to bring us to 5 and Hooters. And Hooters is going to is this Hooters?
I'll put Hooters on the thing.
Okay, but that's his owl. Okay.
That's his owl, but I can get you a Hooters. Hold on.
Okay. Put Hooters here-ish, and remember Hooters is size large.
Will do. Editing Hooters now. Just take me a second.
Yeah. Hooters
I
is
didn't
gonna
even
move.
I didn't even realize you put Hooters in there yet. I was like, man,
yeah.
how are we gonna fight with Hooters?
Yep.
And yeah, so you're
Hooters is
controlling
gonna
Hooters,
move
yeah?
in and attack this guy.
Is that about right for Hooters?
Yep.
Good. Yeah.
He's bigger than that. He's size large at this point. So he gets one claw off and misses the other claw and misses the bite. But he does hit with a claw and does Hooters damage.
Isn't Hooters adorable?
Hooters is delightful. Everybody loves Hooters. Who wouldn't like Hooters? 14 plus 5. He does 19 damage to this guy.
Nice.
Okay. And that was just one hit because he didn't successfully get his other hits off. And that brings us to 4, which is you, Contai.
Why, hello there. Am I still stealthed?
You actually are still stealth. You have
Wow.
that.
I'm just gonna move right here.
Backstab that son of a bitch.
And yeah, we're gonna get some sneaky attack. I'm trying to remember because it's been so long since we played. My sneak attack. How many die do I get?
Let me double check that. What level rogue are you? 10?
Yep.
I think it's 5, but I will double check. It should be on your sheet, no?
It doesn't. It didn't transfer the full sneak attack information over.
Okay, that's not a problem. I will look it up. It is 5d6.
Straight 5d6.
Yep,
5d6.
Plus whatever your weapon damage is. What weapon are you attacking with?
I don't know yet. Hold on
Okay.
one moment. All right, so I've saved that. Sneak attack is there. Oh boy, that's going to be magical. All right, so I am going to attack him with my venomous rapier.
Venomous rapier.
Yes, indeed. So I am going to do this, and it's going to have advantage.
Yes. Take that.
Um,
Like.
That's a crit, and then I'm going to do
Sure
this.
is.
Whoop!
Okay.
So that's a lot of damage. Fuck
That's
it.
a lot of damage.
That's a lot
It
of damage.
Okay. So we've got 12 plus 16 is 24 damage on this asshole.
Contest brought this boat in half.
Yeah, he's not happy.
Oh man.
That's a lot. Yeah, he's
Contest
not,
uses flex tape.
yeah. So, and are you using the other offhand weapon as well?
Um.
You usually do.
Oh, why not? And then I'm
Yeah.
just gonna do this,
Yeah.
and I still have advantage, yeah? Or do I not get advantage on the offhand?
I'm still gonna give you advantage, but you won't get your sneak attack.
That's fine. I understand. A bit.
All right. So you do another 14. Oh wait, I forgot to add the friggin' poison. So that was another 7 and another 9. Okay, 7 plus 14, 21. Okay. Oh wow. Okay, so he's much more hurt than I thought he was. Okay. Yeah, he doesn't look well at all. His hit points are now equal to his armor class. So he's not sure what just happened to him. That brings us to.
Well, hold on. I'm going to do one more thing, and that's
you-
going to be my bonus action for disengage.
Disengage. Okay.
Yep. And how far can I move with that, by the way?
You can do your full move with the disengage.
All right. So I've already moved.
But you're not stealth at the moment, and you don't have another
feet.
active stealth.
So I've moved 10 feet, so I'm going to move another 10, and I'm going to get right here. So if he tries to get up in here, he's
Okay.
going to take an attack of opportunity.
Well, you're also flanking now with Kava, so you.
Yep, and we're flanking. He's going to be in trouble. They're both in trouble. I'm backing up Kava now.
Absolutely. And now it's Dusk's turn.
How come they can't see what you're saying here and here and here and here?
I'm sorry?
I'm sorry?
How come I
Can you hear?
can't see where you're talking about? I'm moving here and here and here and here.
You don't see the characters on the sheet here?
Now I kind of do, but my character sheet's in the way.
Oh,
You just have to move that out of the way.
Yeah, just you can minimize it until you need it.
Also, if you scroll in and out, it does a zoom thing, so you
Yeah.
might be zoomed too far in.
Okay. So what would you like to do, Mika? Okay. Gonna heal Zeke.
Look at that, Zeke. You're getting some healing hands.
Woohoo!
Yeah. As she runs her hands through your luscious locks. You're
Well,
healed. Bye bye.
healing word is range. She doesn't even have to touch him. So, what level would you like to cast that at? And it's bonus action, so you can still do something else. Okay. So you can roll 2d4 and add your wisdom modifier. Okay. So 4 plus what is your wisdom modifier? Okay. So Zeke, you heal 7 hit points. And
Thank
you
you.
still have a standard action and a move. Oh, okay. You're going to have to get into. Yep, right there.
Did-
Okay.
Did she just stab a bitch?
She did stab a bitch, and she rolled really well with the poison. Um, yeah. So she Dusk did a fairly undusk-like thing and just went up and shanked the troll.
In the
Uh,
kidney.
yeah, she just shanked the fucker, and he's gonna take 23 points of damage from shanking. That's good.
I
That's,
love that you can
that's,
just see her eyes gleeing out in her cam right now. It's so good.
that's unexpected. I'm
It,
impressed.
she
23
always does the
damage.
unexpected.
Wow, I like it. Okay. I am I am pleased. All right. So and now the last person to go, who was tied on a 2, but I gave it Shamika because this guy's dumb, is this last guy, this fourth guy, and he starts running away. Like he starts heading back down the hallway, screaming something in Giant. For those of you who speak Giant, he says, "There's peoples here! Peoples!"
Oh
Is he
man.
gonna get away?
He seems to be running away.
Okay, so I'm gonna leave him on the map in case we
Yeah,
get
he's
him.
still on the map at the moment, but he is heading to the back towards the next tunnel. You could presumably follow him, but you have 3 other guys to deal with. Now, back to the top of the round, Zeke. You are first. You have 1 guy still in melee with you, but you do have an advantage if you want because you have a bunch of flankers now, a Dusk and a Hooters.
Nice. Um, I think I'm actually going to use my burning hands.
Okay. Let me. I'm not sure if you can do that without because it's a 15-foot cone. You might
I thought it was
have.
cut.
Huh? No, Burning Hands is a
It-
cone. Burning Hands is a AOE. It's a 15-foot cone in front of you, so you can do it and hit this one troll. Because 5, 10, yeah, wouldn't be close enough to hit the other one back there, but you would also hit either Dusk or Hooters, your choice. Um,
Yeah, because the troll's only 10 feet wide.
Yeah.
and it's a 15-foot cone.
So
Yeah.
then what if I do? Then what if I use my quarterstaff and do the lightning strike, which is the melee attack plus the lightning?
You can do that. Yeah.
Then that's what we will do.
Now the lightning strike. Let me see if that's just the one target, or if that actually shoots out a bolt. Because if it shoots out a bolt,
It just says if I make the attack, it takes 96 lightning damage.
Okay. Make the attack roll. So is this going to be lightning or lightning strike? Because it's different.
It's the
The
lightning strike.
Lightning strike. Okay, so that is a line. I'm going to say
Are you? Hold on.
no.
No,
You,
lightning is when you hit with a melee attack using the staff, you can cause the target to take an extra 2d6 lightning damage.
that's lightning, and then there's lightning strike.
I'm
Lightning
sorry,
strike.
I rolled the wrong one.
Okay, that's fine. Did you want to use the
I
lightning?
rolled the wrong one.
Which one do you want to do? Because if you do
I
the
want to do the lightning.
just the lightning.
I want to
Okay.
do the. Yeah.
All right. You're
Sorry,
gonna.
that was my fault that I did the wrong thing.
That's fine. We're gonna keep this same attack roll. You hit. Just re-roll the damage. Okay.
Which is 2d6.
Yeah, 2d6 plus the
Well,
regular damage of the staff. So
yeah, so it's going to be 3d6 technically.
yeah.
Oops. Plus my 2.
Yeah. Okay. So 17 points of damage.
And part of that is going to be the 11 is going to be lightning damage.
Yeah. So 17 minus that is okay. All right. Okay, so that was you, and then that brings us to.
I'm very angry that he bit me, that bitch.
Yeah, this actually brings us to him. And who does he want to attack now? Because he's got 3 people on him. You just hit him most recently, but I am going to give. Yeah, actually, he is going to hit you.
Who?
You. He doesn't like that you did that. So, your armor class again is
15.
15. Okay. So he is going to roll.
That was cute.
What?
What?
That'll hit.
There was a thunder light
Yeah.
clap or something
Yep.
that happened. Yeah.
Jake's like in like one of those 1930s radio booths with the soundboard, and he's just like, "I need to make lightning," and he just takes a piece of sheet metal, goes, whoop, 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 whoop.
Well, this might suck.
That's a 10, a 10, and an 11.
Yep. Plus his modifiers because I didn't put those in there manually. I'm just
There, now
looking-
we got a video loop of
I'm just
Chase
looking
and
at
I.
damage. Is that what that is? A video loop?
Well, yeah, you can see me in his background, and you can see him in my background.
It's an infinite hall of mirrors
Oh,
with technology.
how horrific. All right.
Infinite J's.
5
Oh,
plus.
that's terrifying.
Hold on. That's 5 plus. 9 plus 15 is 20 plus 10. So 30 damage.
I think I'm dead. Well, actually, I'm at -9.
Well, the lowest it goes in this edition is 0, so you are unconscious and potentially dying. But you have healers around you, so you drop, and it triumphantly roars and starts trying to eat you. But that brings us to That was 20. Brings us to Rikolos. So Rikolos, you have two really wound. Oh, also I forgot to do something while that was happening. He is going to regenerate a little bit because he does not get hit by fire. So what is his fast healing? Okay. So he looks like he's a little bit he's healing a little bit. The other two that were burned do not look like they're healing. But this one does. So Rikolos, would you like to go for this guy? Okay.
That was me. I'm just ranging it out for him so you can see the
He's
rangers
well within range.
of all of them.
Yeah, he can shoot with the crossbow. If he moves a little bit to get around you guys, he can even get that other guy who's trying to run away if he wants to do that.
So yeah, Zeke down there. If you can see Zeke, he's the blonde guy who looks far too handsome for his own good. He's having a rough
I'm a
time.
sexy motherfucker.
He's
Apparently
he's
the
passed
troll
out.
likes to eat handsome men. Who doesn't?
It's a gay thing.
And we're just gonna put a death indicator on him.
Yeah.
He's having a bad day.
I'll
Why
shoot the
can't you
guy.
just? Why can't you just put like an unconscious, not a death yet?
You're not dead yet.
You get a frowny face sticker.
Why don't you make it yellow so that we know that I'm on my way to dying?
Here, I will
You're
do
not
it for
dead
you.
yet. Not dead yet.
Is that better?
I'm getting better.
With 72 arrows in your back, like Boromir?
Yes.
I think I'll go for a walk.
I feel fine.
It's not.
Bring out your dead.
It is but a flesh wound.
Bring out your dead.
Bring out your dead. Anyway, so Regalos, who do you want to shoot?
I'll shoot the bad guy that's hurting Zeke.
Okay. Yep. Make your attack rolls. You get 2.
So just hit circumciser twice if you're using that.
Yep.
It'll do the math for you. Also, yeah.
Okay. I love that it keeps saying the crossbow's so amazing. It won't point your take off.
You're welcome.
Was that your doing? Yeah. Okay. It is delightful. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah. Those will both actually hit. So he will take 20 points of damage. He's still up, but he's not happy. And that's gonna bring us to number 3, who is this guy up here. And he is going to attack either Kava or Kuntai. Let's see who. He's going to attack Kava because he's stupid. So let's see. Your AC again was 23. Okay. 7 plus that.
At disadvantage.
Yes, he actually got it with disadvantage. That one he failed, which is good because one of them is a natural 20, but the 6 will not. Okay. Yeah, wow. Okay, he hits you twice.
Damn.
You really have disadvantage. So you get 1 claw and a bite.
Now I just want to clarify. How did he hit her twice?
Because he's got attacks. He's got claw,
He's
claw,
got-
bite.
He's got 3 attacks.
But you rolled 2d20 for each one, signifying disadvantage, right?
Yes.
Mhm.
He didn't roll higher than a 16 on any of those. He got a nat 20 on the middle one.
Yeah, but no, I didn't add the modifier into the thing. I
Ah,
added it myself.
Okay, that's
He's got
cool.
a plus 7 to hit. So 7 plus 14 is 23.
Okay, I gotcha.
No, it's 21.
Yeah.
I did math wrong.
Holy crap balls.
No, I did math wrong. I'm sorry. He misses completely.
Contest saves the day.
No, he misses. I did math wrong. So
Yeah.
he thought he hit you, and then he didn't, and he stands there once again confused.
I love the idea of a poison-breathing, angry dragon lady who also displaces on a regular basis while wearing a full set of heavy armor. It is the most
Exactly.
frightening shit on the planet.
It really is. So that was him, and then we have number 1, who is the guy. Oh, I forgot to roll for the lightning because that was still going on at the beginning of your round. So he takes 4 points of damage from lightning. But now the lightning is gone because you're unconscious. Still 4 points is 4 points. And he is going
Dude,
to.
you just did that sound effect, and I thought it was started raining in my room.
I actually thought that too.
You asshole.
That's funny. He's also going to attack Kava because he just doesn't understand why this isn't working. And trolls don't really learn from their mistakes very well. Yeah, that's not going to do it. And that's not going to do it.
Zeke, take nap now.
So they keep. He goes, and then he does that same thing that his buddy does, and then he looks at him and he says something in Giant. So the only person I believe who speaks Giant is Rikalos.
There.
So
That shows that I'm unconscious.
Yep. So Rikalos, you hear the one troll say to the other troll, "What the fuck? Why is she not where she's supposed to be?" And he goes, and the other one goes, "I know, right?" So that's that, and then it's Kava's turn.
Oh boy, it's Kava's turn.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you this, Kava.
Yeah.
This guy up here is a little bit injured. This guy over here is really fucked. This guy down here is really fucked, but this one here doesn't like. You have a choice between these two targets here.
Yeah.
This one you're pretty sure you can drop.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna wrathful smite his ass again.
Okay. Is this the fire one?
Yep.
Okay. Yep. Give it a roll.
Oh, hold on. I gotta get on the right thing. Hold on. Do.
Serious. That's what's called.
Doing smite.
First one just hit the weapon, and then we'll roll the damage for the
Oh.
smite.
Oh, now it's asking me to cast at what level? Ooh, that's awesome. Okay, hold on.
Oh, there you go.
I'm gonna cancel that. So I'm gonna do weapon first.
Yep.
Normal roll.
Okay. That's definitely a hit. Not a lot of damage, but you definitely hit.
And I'm doing this at first level.
Okay. He is going to die because he only had 11 hit points.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Nice.
he
Great.
is
Alright.
dead ski.
So my next attack is going to be the other guy, and that's just with the axe.
Yep. That hits, and he'll take the 16. Let me get up here, do that.
He's still burning, right? You're still calculating for the one I hit before to
Oh.
burn.
That's right, I forgot to do that. Oh, that's a really terrible saving throw. So he does take another d6 of fire. So he definitely won't regenerate this round. So yeah, he takes another 5 points of fire damage. Not happy about that. He is not in a good place. That was Kava on 13, which brings us to Dell on 12.
You're welcome, guys.
So Dell is just going to kind of step back here and firebolt this guy, that guy, and that's going to hit for. I'll do it this way. Oh nope, that's wrong. I rolled 12s instead of 10s. My bad. For 10 damage. She firebolts him. And he doesn't like that. And then that brings us to. Dell was 12. That brings us to Hooters. So Hooters is probably going to annihilate him.
Oh, you said Hooters is a barbarian, or is he just a bard?
He has one level of barbarian, and he just picked up one level of bard.
Has he raged?
He has not.
Uh,
He just rolled a 1. So we'll deal with that in a minute. That will hit. And so he's gonna kill him because it only has 5 hit points left, but he's also gonna do damage to himself because he really fucked up on that claw. So 2d8. 11 plus 5. Okay, so Hooters whacks himself for 16. No, I don't have his hit points listed there. That's fine. I know where his points are. Okay. So Hooters injures himself, but he also kills this troll. So this troll is also dead.
you got it.
Just a moment. Let's get to Hooters. Hooters takes damage. That's okay. That brings us to Kuntai.
Why, hello there.
Why, hello. So yeah, you have this guy here who you do have advantage on because you're flanking with Kava, and then you have this other guy over here who's running away. What would you like to do?
All right. Am I allowed to use my disengage and then attack afterwards?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay, because I would take an opportunity attack from this guy if I move.
No, you can disengage to avoid that.
All right, I'm gonna disengage to here.
Okay.
Okay, and then I'm gonna shoot at the guy who's running away.
Okay. What are you going to shoot at him?
I am going to shoot.
Firebolt.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Normal roll.
That's a good roll. Okay. You did.
You gotta hit him in the ass.
You definitely hit him for 11 damage. All right. Nice. And he doesn't like that at all. Fire bad. Fire very, very bad. Okay. So,
Hopefully he hugs his friends.
so you did a bonus action and a standard action. You still have a move action
All right.
if you want to take it.
I am going to move. Well, I did my bonus action and then I moved. Let's see. Let me
Well,
just.
the bonus action was the move. The bonus action was a disengage, so you can move again.
Oh god, I have so much movement as a rogue. It's stupid.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to move next to reclose here, I believe. Let me just make sure that that jives. It does. Okay.
All right. So that brings us to Dusk. Dusk, what would you like to do? You do have a unconscious guy standing next to you. You don't actually have to do that. He's not dead. Because he's still in the dying process. You could just hit him with like a cure wounds or something. Okay. What level would you like to hit him with? Three. Okay. All right. So roll 3d8 and then add 3 for your wisdom. Oh, and whatever your bonus is for your healing thing. You get a bonus with that for your healing domain. So 12 plus 3 is 15, and then what does the healing domain thing give you? Let me find that.
Healing. Life domain.
Life domain, yes.
Beginning at 6th level, healing spells you cast on others heal you as well.
And also at first level, she gain an additional hit points equal to 2 plus the spell's
The
level.
spell's level, yeah.
So that's an additional
5.
4.
Oh,
Oh,
4.
5. No, you're right. 5.
Yep.
She cast it in third.
How dare I math better than you?
No, I forgot that it was third. For some reason, I was thinking second.
It's cool.
Okay, so an additional 5. So, 15. So 20 hit points. Zeke, you are at 20 hit points.
Ooh,
And
You
I
are
will.
conscious.
I feel half myself.
And you can stand up without a problem because the guy who was attacking you is now dead and burning. And then,
Can I roast marshmallows?
do you have marshmallows?
No.
Sure, you have marshmallows. You magically get marshmallows. The guy who was running away was just hit by a firebolt. Kind of runs down a hallway.
So he's gone.
He's off. He's off screen. Yeah. So now top of the round, Zeke, you are conscious, and you can stand up and as a movement action, and you can take a standard action if you like. You do see one wounded troll up a ways away from you in melee with Kava.
Okay, so let me see what I do here.
Okay.
I'm just giving you your movement range there, buddy.
I'm not your buddy, guy.
I'm not your guy, Bran.
Friend.
What the frick happened?
What?
With what?
Are you scanning with your radar?
Yep, I'm just letting him know how far I can move on this turn. I am a co-DM for battles. I love it.
You're my tech guy. You're
I
the tech
am.
To be fair,
To be fair.
Jake, you've been the co-DM for battles since day one.
That's true. I'm just doing it technologically now, instead of on a chalkboard, hilariously, and getting chalk stains on all of my clothes. Because I don't know how to use an eraser.
Andrew?
Yes, I was just trying to figure out what the hell I want to do here.
Okay.
How far away is he?
He is. How far is he, Jake?
That guy from you is 40 feet, and you do have line of sight on him around Kava. 40 feet, yep.
Can I do my Shadow Blade on him?
Shadow Blade? What is the range on that?
That's what I'm looking at.
You can throw the weapon with Shadow Blade enabled. I don't know if the range is 45 feet.
Let me double check.
But what you could do is you can move 30 feet to any of these squares and then definitely whack.
And those two guys there are dead, so they're not going to.
They're not, yeah, they're on the ground, so.
Yeah, the range is self, and then how far can it be thrown? It can be
It
thrown.
depends on the weapon, right?
Yeah,
If
the thrown. Well, no, it says the properties. It's range of 20-60, so it's 20. But if you can do 60, but you'll have a penalty because
So-
it's out of the range.
yeah,
But
if you were to move up
Yeah,
to
if you
here,
move up, you can do it.
then you'd be only throwing it 15 feet and you'd get no disadvantage on the throw.
Yeah.
So actually, you know what? I'm gonna do Melf's Acid Arrow on him.
Oh, that's a great idea. Melt's acid arrow is good. That acid is just as good as fire against trolls.
Troll no like acid.
I
Troll
don't have it. I don't have any advantage, right?
You don't have advantage, but you can make the attack roll. And the thing about because it's acid, if it hits, then he won't regenerate this round because he's taking acid damage.
And then Kava can melt his face off.
Yes, that's true.
Yeah,
Uh,
I don't know if I get.
that is gonna miss. So you shoot acid into the wall somewhere. Um, that is not a successful attack. So there's that.
I'm still recovering. I'll use that as an excuse.
Okay, that's fine. Uh, but that brings us to well, that guy's dead. Uh, and then actually, that brings us to Rikolos.
Hero.
Hey, it brings us to you. There is one dude up who has not fled.
I will kill him.
We'll kill him. Okay, make your attack rolls.
What happened?
I don't know. She made weird noise. All right. That first one is not going to hit, but the second one will. So you definitely damage him with that one. He is not dead, but he is not pleased.
My house, bitch.
Absolutely. Okay. And that brings us to. Actually, that brings us to him. And he is going to. I'm going to give him an intelligence check and see if he is smart enough to stop attacking Kava. Nope. Uh,
Nope.
trolls. What are you gonna do? Okay, so nope. Also nope. Further nope. And if it wasn't, he would have actually hit twice if it wasn't for the disadvantage. But nope, nope, nope. So he swings at her and he screams out in giant, "This is bullshit! This is the bullshit!" Uh, and now it is Kava's turn.
She's AFK for just a moment. I think
That's
she's taking
fine.
care of the dozer.
What?
I'm happy to give her a
Which-
moment.
You see this?
Now, she doesn't have wireless headphones, right, Jace?
No, she doesn't.
Oh god, I really hope she uses her breath weapon.
Derp-a-derp.
That would be amazing.
Well, her breath weapon is poison. So.
Yep. Would that not work against a troll?
Well, it works, but it won't do. It's not as good as fire or acid, but it's.
And it's is that breath weapon a bonus action for her?
No, it's a standard action.
Damn. Okay, so she won't get this then.
She'll probably do more damage if she just melees.
Well, I've queued this up for when she does use it. So we're ready. We're ready to use it. She doesn't know it's coming, but it will come.
Like Zeke's acid jizz all over the wall.
There she is.
Hey, some people appreciate it when it hits the wall.
At least it's not in the face.
Just don't use a black light.
My prostate hasn't had that power for 15 years.
Oh my god, they
So-
think it was a crime scene.
So Jesse, I gave the troll an intelligence check to see if he was smart enough to stop attacking Kava. He was not. So he continued to try to attack Kava, and because of the cloak, he continued to miss. And then he started screaming in giant, "This is bullshit! This is all of the bullshit!" And that was your turn.
Oh, excellent. How healthy is he? Does he look?
Not overly.
He's got that sweet orange dot.
And let me give him the save. He fails the save, so he takes another die of fire.
I forgot to turn on my video because I'm alive again. So
You're
look,
alive.
there's a kitty. There's a kitty.
Yay, kitty.
Hey, kitty.
So
Fur babies.
Let's see. Should I just hit him with something?
you could,
Yeah.
unless you want to breathe
Um,
on him.
I mean, poison's slow. I mean, I could. I haven't. That doesn't take a spell slot, right?
No, it takes an action, but it's
Dick's
not a
just
spell
like,
slot.
fucking do it.
You know what? I've never done it. What is it gonna hurt any of my like? How long would it take for that cloud to dissipate?
It doesn't linger.
Oh, okay.
You've used it before, I think.
No, I've never used it.
No, okay.
No.
Do you
So
wanna?
hey, you know what? I'm pretty pissed off at this asshole.
Okay. So you are going to do the breath, and I don't believe that requires an attack roll. He just has to make a saving throw.
Jake, I'm gonna hurt you.
Thank you, Jake. We appreciate that. He really wanted to do that. He was talking about it while you were away. Uh, so, the breath
Did that
weapon.
say DC 101,212?
The DC is equal to 8 plus your Constitution modifier plus your proficiency bonus. Your proficiency bonus, I believe, is what, 4 at this level? And what is your Constitution bonus?
4.
Okay.
Jeez, what the hell are
8
you
plus
eating?
8 is 16. So, and at your character level, it is going to do 3d6. So roll 3d6 of damage.
Yes, Jason's very good at munching into his microphone.
And I will give him a Constitution.
Munchies and crunchies? I want the munchies and crunchies.
Oh, nat 20. So he will only take half damage, but he still takes damage. So 8 points of damage, and he doesn't like it. He's not feeling particularly well.
You got any of them sweet bonus actions?
Do I? Because I got a second attack, right?
I'll let you make another attack.
Is that
I'll let you do it.
okay? So I'm gonna hit him in the face.
Okay. Why is it not letting me do damage to this asshole? Hold
Oh, that's a
There you
bad
go.
roll.
on. Ooh, that's a nat 1, huh? Yeah, that's not going to do well. Yeah, you kind of lose control of your axe, and it goes flying out of your hand and clatters along the stone floor. So you are currently disarmed, and you totally miss. So that was the end of your action, which brings us to Dell, and Dell is going to. Let's see. I think she's going to do that again because it worked well last time. She's going to miss the attack roll. So she shoots fire in his general direction and does not get it. Okay. Anyway, that was her, which brings us to Hooters. Hooters will run up,
Kill it, Hooters! Kill it dead.
and Hooters will probably kill it dead. Plus his bonus, that will be a hit. Another hit. And a miss. So, two d8 plus 5 is 9. 2d8 plus 5, 13 plus 9 is 22. Yup, that's dead. So Hooters runs up and rips it apart. And all of these guys are down. There was that one who had run away, and you still hear him screaming in giant down the corridor. Are you going to hurry along, or are you going to take some time to regroup, or what do you want to do?
I go get my axe.
You can do that. That's fine. You easily collect your axe.
Is everyone okay?
Who is wounded? I think the only one who's really wounded is Zeke, right? And a little bit
Yeah,
who's just slightly wounded, but only because he hit himself. Sometimes you roll a one.
yeah. I'm down 22 hit points.
Okay. Anybody want to heal him, or do we want to drink potions, or what do we want to do?
I'll hand him a medium potion. What is it?
Okay.
The greater.
For
Yeah,
greater.
the greater. Yep.
Okay. If you want to drink that, it is 4d4 plus 4.
And then I'll go over to Hooters and lay on hands.
Okay. How much does your lay on hands do?
I'm looking it up right now.
So I'm healing.
9 plus 4 is 13. You gain 13 points.
Yep.
Where is it? Damn it! I can't find it.
Are you wearing a hat, Jesse?
I am wearing a cat.
Oh, you're wearing a cat. I was like, what is that on her head? I don't know what's going on.
Uh, heroes up to 5. Where?
When did you get a cat?
Oh, it's a stuffy.
Oh, it's stuffy. Okay.
Yeah. Lay on hands. My level times 5.
Okay. I don't think you have to use all of it at once. He's not quite that badly injured.
Okay.
He's only down by 12.
All right.
So
So
I think it was 12. Let me double check that. Hooters. Nope, I was wrong. He's down by 16.
let me look at. Maybe it's in the paladin stuff. Lay on hands. It's equal to my paladin level times 5. So, I mean, he's gonna get 50.
Okay. Nope, he's full.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Now, does that take a spell slot?
No.
No. Okay.
All right. Okay. So he's healed. Are we gonna move forward, or what else are we gonna do?
I'll look at Dell and ask her, should we clear out the rest of them?
She says probably. She says, and we still don't know what was back to the left either.
Mm,
Pretty sure if we continue going up around that way, we'll eventually find our way out.
okay.
So, I mean, if he's screaming for help, there's got to be more.
Mm-hmm.
We don't know how many more.
How about the rest of you? Do you say move forward?
Okay. So who's taking point?
I'll take the point.
Okay. So going to the right, it kind of widens out, and then there's like a narrow passageway heading to now the left, which would be kind of moving north. And going that way, give me a perception check, Kava. And remember, you have advantage. Okay. You notice a rather obvious, crude trap set here, where if you just kind of walk in, you're gonna trip a tripwire, and the ceiling, like there's a thing on the ceiling which will come in down and impale you. So Are you going to try to avoid that or disarm that? Looks like they've set this up.
Conti?
Yeah, I could take a look at that for you. Come on.
Okay.
I'm not good with traps. I know you are.
That's
Make
fair.
a thieves tools roll.
Oh,
It doesn't look particularly complicated.
can I use my fancy ones?
Sure.
Can't remember. Do I get advantage for those special ones?
I think so. I thought it was just a +5 bonus.
I'll just do the bonus, a normal roll. 18.
Okay. Yeah, you managed to get this done. It's a primitive trap. These people are not. I mean, they're trolls. So, you get that done, and moving forward, um, it's kind of really quiet. Like at the moment, like the yelling has stopped, the talking has stopped. You're not hearing any more of the giants being spoken. You continue on, and it loops around to the left again. Looks like it's kind of going in a circle. Um, are you still taking point, Kava, or is Kantai sneaking ahead? Or
Is the passage wide enough for both of us to be kind of in the
it's
front?
fairly narrow.
Hmm.
I would say because there's trolls going through here. Yeah, it would be two of you could fit, but it kind of defeats the whole stealth if you go with Kantai.
Yeah. I don't know. Conti, do you want to go up ahead and we can hang back?
I
What
can
do you want to do?
like.
Well,
I
I'm
could,
asking your opinion.
I can certainly do that. Just let me blend
Do you
into
think?
the shadows here.
Do you think that's a good idea?
I definitely do. I think that me performing reconnaissance may be for the best.
Hmm.
Would Delia
My leap works so fantastic.
a guy?
Huh?
My
Would you
leap
do
works
what?
fantastic.
Are you
Would
asking
Del-
if she wants to
yeah,
come with you?
as a
She
guy.
said, I could try. I'm not as stealthy as you.
Well,
Not,
do you
I
have
mean,
any?
don't we also, guys? Just so you know, we also have Artemis who can go and do recon too.
hmm.
Oh, that's true.
So
Because
maybe
I can
Conti and
see through
Artemis.
his eyes and I can hear what he's hearing.
Hmm.
I just have to be protected because while I'm doing that, I can't do anything else.
Yeah,
Hmm.
you can do that.
Okay.
Okay, so you go forward with Artemis, and give me your stealth.
You got it.
Nice. And you can also remember you still had advantage, but you don't really need it at that point. You also have you can give me a perception check.
Got it.
Okay. You sneak through this little narrowed passageway, and it quickly widens into a very wide chamber. This chamber is filled with stuff. There's a lot of junk here. Uh, More like Detrius, like broken, rusted old armor and weapons, but there also looks like there's good stuff too. There's like coin, and you see some gems, and maybe some stuff that might not be garbage. But you also will see that troll who ran away, who's injured, a couple of more trolls about his size, and then you see a couple of weird trolls. One is a gigantic, like a huge, really big, mutated looking troll. It has two heads and a third arm growing out of its back. Um, it's just messed up. It's overly huge. It's ridiculously huge. And it's just got like extra limbs. Um, and then you see what you're not quite sure what it is. It's kind of glowing blue and sort of translucent, but it's shaped like a troll. You can give me an Arcana on this.
Okay.
Oops.
Yeah, you don't know what the hell this is. Looks like a ghost troll or something. A troll ghost. You didn't know trolls had ghosts, but maybe. And they're all kind of like whispering, but you can't understand them, and you can barely make out what they're saying at all.
So how many
Um,
trolls did I see that are normal?
There's 3 normal trolls, which is including the one that ran in that was wounded. Um,
Mm.
uh, Not like an Eden. An Eden is something different. Uh, Edens do have 2 heads, uh, but this troll seems to have somehow grown a second head, which is weird. They don't usually do that, but trolls sometimes get messed up with their regenerating and over regenerate extra organs and limbs.
Ugh.
And you think that might be what's happened here? Like he's got an extra arm and an extra head, and just he's too much.
Oh yeah. All right. Here's what I'm gonna do. I am going to remain stealth and head to the side of the cavern.
Mm-hmm.
When I do that, I'm gonna wave Artemis back, and I'm gonna message Kavaz, the leader of the group, and give her my report.
Okay.
Also,
Also, one other thing is that on from where you're standing on the left side, there is another like passageway. It looks like there's an opening that would continue on.
okay.
And on the right side, it looks like there is a um, like a makeshift throne made of bones.
And Contai, don't forget, you can also use Artemis to talk directly to me, and I can relay it to the group.
Okay. Well, I use message
I-
because it doesn't require me to speak, so it won't give me away. That way,
Yeah.
Kavaz can relay it to you back in the cavern. But
Okay.
that's good to know that Artemis can do that. So I'm gonna assume Artemis
Yeah.
moved back to
Yeah.
Zeke.
Yeah.
Okay.
Artemis will tell you what he sees as well. He basically confirms that.
Okay. How
so-
much damage had the damaged troll taken? Or is he back to
Not
full?
not a lot. He got hit with some fire, but not a lot.
Alright.
Zeke, you can roll an Arcana.
Oh, another one?
No, Andrew can roll an Arcana.
Oh, nice.
Well, okay. Let me just pull up my sheet because I've been collapsing it when I don't need it.
That's fine.
Come on.
Okay. Okay. Based on
That's
the
in your
detail,
general.
yeah, based on the detailed description that your familiar gives you, you realize that the translucent troll is what's called a spirit troll. Um, Sometimes a troll's body gets so fucked up that it can't regenerate, but their consciousness does anyway. This usually is the result of them being exposed to some kind of like psionic effect. Like if a troll is killed by like an illithid or something, then they might come back as a spirit troll. So basically, he's an incorporeal troll.
Do you really
Lovely.
need that
Just
to
what I've always wanted.
Yeah, he's like a psychic incorporeal troll.
Knowing that, does that give me any insight that I can relate to my team?
You can definitely tell them that, and let me tell you what else you might know. Let me pull out the correct tone.
Did you all get that handout? Did it pop up on your screens?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They are immune and resistant to a lot of things. So, like they're resistant to pretty much all of the energy type things, acid, cold, fire, that sort of thing. And they're immune to weapons that are non-magical. So you can't just cut them with a regular sword or smash them with a regular hammer because they're incorporeal. Magic weapons will harm them.
Can I
Um,
message Zeke and describe the multi-headed troll to him?
Sure. But let me continue describing it to him. And also because they're effectively, incorporeal and almost undead, they're immune to things like being exhausted or grappled or petrified or restrained or anything like that. They can continue to regenerate, and they can move through walls because they're incorporeal. Um, but they can still attack with their claws and their bite. But instead of doing like slashing and biting, they do like psychic damage. So they have like a weird
And
psionic effect.
Conte, don't forget that because Artemis saw the troll,
Yeah,
I already know what it looks like.
Oh, nice.
that one is
Because
a
my my familiar, I can see and hear what they see and hear when
that one
I'm
is
in that mode.
that one is a dire troll. Dire trolls tend to just over like grow, like over regenerate. They also are often cannibalistic, so they eat other trolls, and then they start kind of when they eat the other trolls, they start growing the other trolls. Like he eats a troll, and then that troll's head grows out of his shoulder. So yeah, they're bigger and stronger and meaner than the regular trolls.
All right.
But they're also really ugly. Uh, So if you find a picture of a dire troll, that's what we're looking at.
I got it. Give me a second.
Yep.
And then I'm going to do this. Boom.
Extra heads, extra limbs, not pretty at all. Um, so it seems you're not sure who is in charge, whether it's the dire troll or the spirit troll, but they both seem to be uh, superior to the other three. Um, so armed with that information, what are you going to do now?
So I have, while he's up there, I've relayed all the information that I know from what I've seen from Artemis and tell them what we're dealing with.
Mhm.
I've also relayed the fact that I've also noticed some valuables among the stuff strewn along the corridor.
Yeah, so I can cast a magic weapon on anything. So does everybody have a magic weapon?
Think everybody should. There's been plenty dropped in the loot, so
Mm,
the only one who doesn't actually would be Hooters because he doesn't really have hands.
would I be able to put the effect on his claws?
You might be able to. Yeah, you could do that. You could cast
Okay.
magic weapon on his claws.
Okay. So it lasts. It's a concentration up to an hour.
Okay.
So
Well, it's gonna have to be either one claw or his beak. It can't be both claws unless you
which one does
cast
he
it
want?
multiple times. He'll take his. Let's see. He'll take the beak.
Okay. So it'll
Uh,
I'll do
yeah.
it at second level. So it'll
Okay.
be it'll be +1 bonus.
All right. Okay. So he's got that. Now everybody has magic, and what are we gonna do? Are we gonna run in there and attack, or what is it?
Um, hmm, do we have who has anything that has an area of effect?
I do.
Hmm.
Dell raises her hand.
Right.
I mean, I have a lot of things that I can do as area effect.
I could do Hail of Thorns. I feel like I'm missing a spell though.
Dell
So
says, "I've got a fireball."
how about we have everybody who can do an area of effect hit them, um, first, probably with the fire, and then the other things, and then we can rush in.
I got a
So
fireball
anybody?
and I got an ice storm
Okay,
ready.
cool.
So, is your goal to basically try to sneak Dell and Zeke up to do the big magic?
Yeah.
Okay. Mika,
Conti,
because
what is the? Is there any way that they can and like hide out and be able to do that?
Are you going to yell that down the hall to me?
Oh,
Sorry.
I didn't know if you were back yet.
No, I'm
does,
still.
I thought you'd returned it.
I'm still doing my recon mode. I don't know what you guys are doing back there.
Okay.
does Dusk have any AoE magic she'd want to use?
I can do Hail of Thorns.
Which should be in your sheet.
I feel like there's one that messes up the terrain or something. Oh my god.
Yeah.
It prevents them from moving fast. You also have Cordon of Arrows.
I looked it up though. It says that Cordon of Arrows uses non-magical arrows or something. So wouldn't it be ineffective?
No, it would still count as magical because of the spell.
Okay, we'll do that.
So everybody who's trying to sneak forward and do this, give me stealth rolls.
Do I need to get closer to do this? How far away are they?
You have to move up and around the corner. You have to basically at least get into line of sight. Right now, you're like down the hall and around a corner.
I'm going to say you're 85 feet away around a corner.
Yeah,
I could do that.
you need it. You at least need line of sight. You know.
I'll just curve the arrows. You know, just ricochet them off the wall.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. So let's see.
So you want us to roll stealth? You said
Yes.
it's gonna be bad.
My computer is running super slow right now, so I apologize.
Not a
It's all
problem.
right, man.
Okay.
Okay, so we're going to put you here.
Okay.
Dell's going to move up.
Dell is moving up. And Dell is not doing very stealthy, even though she does have Boots of Elvenkind, so she does actually have advantage on this roll. But she rolled a 9 and an 8.
Zeke also moving up.
I'm going to give them disadvantage on their perception checks
Damn, son.
because they're arguing with each other.
Jace should be required to mute his mic every time he's chomping.
Oh, Zeke is recording this whole thing, and she'll send it to him, and he will get to hear what he sounds like eating.
Oh boy. Okay, so those of you who are moving forward can roll me initiatives. Because when you come around the corner, you see 5 trolls standing there looking directly at you.
Wow, even Andrew with a 21 on his stealth? Jesus.
Yeah, but Dell got a 9, so you're only as strong as your weakest link.
Do they see me too, hiding on the wall?
No, they don't see you.
Okay, cool. I was just checking.
They don't even see Zeke, but they see Dell.
Okay.
They know someone's there. You're only as strong as your weakest link. They heard her coming, so they stopped what they're doing and they turned to see what's happening.
Sweet baby Jesus.
That's why when you're all going somewhere and there's really no point in Kuntai making the stealth roll because you have to worry about Kava stomping and thromping in the plate mail down the hall. You're only as stealthy as your least stealthy person. They caught your least stealthy person. So everyone can roll initiative.
Should I?
You can as well, but I'm assuming you're going to hold until after they get off their AoE. Where is my pencil?
I forgot I had advantage for initiative.
You do have advantage. That's right. That is correct.
So that
So
higher number there.
Yep, higher number.
I wonder, can we
So-
program that into your sheet? Yep, it's now in your sheet. When you roll advantage, it will roll advantage for your initiative now.
Sweet.
I love the fact that on my alert that other creatures can't gain it advantage.
Okay.
Chris, were you aware of that?
Wait, you're immune to like advantage rolls against you?
Well, so by alert, it says other creatures don't gain advantage on attack rolls against me as a result of being unseen by me.
Oh,
So
okay.
so that's just for you to know, Chris.
Yeah. So basically, like they would get sneak attack.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I love the idea that you're so alert, an invisible person could be behind you, try to hit you with with his sword, and you just like block it without even looking at him. He's an
Well-
anime character, is what you're telling me.
First would actually be Kavab, and I'm assuming you're going to hold for the AoEs. Correct?
She took her headphones off. Say it again.
Jesse, I was going to say that you are first, but I'm assuming you're going to hold for the AoEs to go off. Okay. Which brings us to Dusk. What are you doing, Dusk?
She's gonna tie the shoelaces together and make them trip over each other.
She's got a
did Dusk
smile.
move
It's going to be good.
Oh, Dusk.
Dusk got a 19, so yeah.
There we go. Positions are ready.
Okay. Yep. What you doing?
Are
Worst
those
comes to worst.
positions good for the enemy there?
Worst comes to worst is always a Wanda Wonder. Jesse just gave me a look like, no. Don't you Wanda Wonder.
Yeah, do the Wonder after we do all of our attacks.
I'm going to rearrange. Why are there two of. Okay. I'm going to rearrange these guys a little bit.
Go for it, man.
Okay. These two are in the back. These two are here. Okay, hold on. Actually, yeah. These two are like here. These two are here. And then this one is the one who was injured. I don't remember how much he was injured, but I'm going to bring him down to.
What is the distance between them?
Right now,
Each square is 5 feet.
so 40 feet between the two widest, and then 20 top to bottom.
Only 5 between this one and this one.
They're not
None.
social distancing.
They are not.
Well,
I
they're
have
already fixed, so
I have a feeling that
Fairly
That-
clump.
this one's probably immune.
This one might be.
He would just eat them anyway.
He's incorporeal. But this one here, who's kind of closest to you guys, is clearly the one that was burned. So
He's
he's
just like,
clearly
"Hey,
the
I
one
think
that ran away.
I think we should quarantine, guys. Guys, attack's off. You know, fight's over. We're gonna stay inside for the next 14 days.
Exactly. we'd really like to battle you now, but it's more important that we maintain social distancing. I have an elderly troll grandma with asthma, and
And so here's the memos and some hand sanitizer. Have a nice day.
all right. What did she do? Oh, she did insect plague. I didn't even notice that. Oh crap! I looked away and she did something crazy. Okay, swarming insects. 20-foot radius sphere. So where is this going to be centered? You can pretty much get all of them. Yeah. Okay. So you drop a bunch of bugs. Let's see how they do save wise. Let me roll a die. That's a failure.
Jesus Christ, dog! I can smell your farts all the way from here.
Wow.
There we go. I fixed the cave. Now it makes sense.
What Jace doesn't know is I've been waving it over to him.
So they all take the damage except for the incorporeal one.
I want to feed him nothing but cheese.
Then he'll be
I
out.
dare you to be the one to take him on his walks.
It's funny when the dog sneezes, he farts at the same time. He's just like, aren't you?
The fuck?
Sounds like that's
They're like little
very
rocket.
chaotic.
They're like little rocket farts too.
Oh God. Okay. That would bring that to. Okay. All right. Well, that actually made that more because I didn't take out that first. Okay. Yep. They all seem unhappy with that except for the incorporeal one who doesn't seem to be affected at all.
I brought Deet with me.
That was 19. We also have another 19, which will be this guy here. And he doesn't like being eaten by bugs. And he's going to try to run out of the bug cloud. And he tries to run away. He runs towards you, Dusk. You will get an attack of opportunity because he kind of does it chaotically. But he is going to try to attack you. So you can make an attack of opportunity, and then he's going to swing on you. Because he's just kind of like willy-nilly, like swatting bugs.
And Dusk is like,
Um,
inflict wounds. Boop.
Yeah, that'll hit. So he'll take another 12. All right. And then he's going to. What's your AC again? Ooh, shit. Boy. Okay. Well. So the first claw was a crit. So that is going to be double damage. So 4d6. 16 plus 4 is 23. And then 8 is 31. And then 1 bite. 41 damage. Sorry. Yep, he just runs. Rikolos, who understands giant, Understand she's screaming, "No bugs! Ah, bugs! Fucking bugs!
Yes, bugs.
Die, bug girl!" And okay, so that was 19, which brings us to 18, which is a tie between Rikalos and Hooters. Hooters will.
Of course, the Albedo goes first because he's just so adorable.
Well, I mean, normally he would hold, but he does actually have something he can do here without getting into melee. Uh, okay. All right. Um, Dusk. You gain bardic inspiration for the next 10 minutes. For the next 10 minutes, you may add an extra d6 to any die rolled. An ability check, an attack roll, a saving throw. You can roll it after the d20 roll. So if it's a bad roll and you think you want to add the d6, you can do it. Hooters kind of gets up on his back legs and starts doing a little dance and starts tweeting this little birdie tweet, and it's adorable and it's inspiring, and you get bardic inspiration. Okay, Regalos, it's your turn.
Since I can attack twice, can I use 2 spells or no?
No, you can only do one spell.
Let's see. And then I'll do. Let's see.
Unless it says, what does the spell say? Does it say standard action? Does it say action or bonus action?
Um,
Well, tell me what spell you're looking at, and I'll look it up.
I'm looking at Hail of Thorns or Cordon of Arrows.
Okay,
You can just click it, Jace, and it will pop up with a full description.
sure.
When I click it, it asks the input value,
Input value.
like if I want to use it.
Yeah, we won't count it as you being used because it'll just
Okay.
bring it up in the side panel. You know what I mean?
So I'll just hit submit and then.
Yeah, and we'll see what it is. That way
Hail,
he.
Hail of Thorns is a bonus action. So if you do that, you can still take your action. So you could cast that and then fire your crossbow twice, or you could cast that and then cast another spell that's a regular action. The way Hail of Thorns works is when you cast it, it says next time you hit a creature with a ranged weapon attack before the spell ends. Yeah, so what you do is you cast this as a bonus, and then you make a regular shot.
All
And if
right.
you hit, this would go off with the shot.
All right. And this
And then
is
you
Cordon
would get
of Arrows.
you would get your second shot.
And then there's Cordon of Arrows.
So Cordon of Arrows doesn't say if it's a bonus, but let me double check.
I don't think it is. I think it's an actual thing. I remember now that Thorns was a
Yeah,
bonus.
Cordon of Arrows is a an action. So if you do that, that would be your action. And
Alright.
that is not really something that you fire. That's something that you set up more like a trap, so that when they come towards you, they set it off. You probably want to do, um,
A Hail of Thorns and 2
Yeah.
circumcisers.
yeah, that would be your best bet because you could cast that and then make your regular shots.
Okay,
Oh.
so the ones you just put in there, Jace, those don't count. We were just bringing them
Yeah.
up for the descriptor. So do what you're gonna do now.
All right. So what? I can shoot twice and then cast this spell, or shoot
Yeah,
once.
Cast it first. You cast it first, and then you shoot twice. So hit Hail of Thorns because it'll give you the damage.
Let's just cast at what level? I don't remember which one.
Just first level.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if you have multiple levels yet.
He has second, I believe. if
Oh, then
wants
you can
to
do it at second, but you have limited spell slots, so keep that in mind.
If you do it at second, you get more damage.
Yeah.
He done did it. And then 2 circumcisers.
All right. So 5 for that if it hits. Give me a circumciser.
Oh, which one am I attacking here? Or can I only attack the one near dusk?
You
You
can
can
attack
attack-
any of them.
Yeah, you can see this one. I wouldn't attack this one because you'll shoot
Yeah.
Zeke in the back, but you can
Yeah.
hit this guy or this
Yeah,
guy.
yeah.
If I hit the guy,
unless
if I
you
hit the
wanna-
guy in the middle there, wouldn't the area of effect affect the other guys? Are they too far away, or?
How big is the area effect? Area effect is.
I'm gonna go start making me a sandwich while you guys are doing that, and I'll be right back.
No
Sure.
problem.
Yeah. Yeah, you could do that. He's pretty close. I'd say if you hit him, you'll hit him too.
All right, so. So do I roll the advantage or no?
Actually,
Because I
if you wanna hit, if you
Well-
shoot at this square as opposed to any of the actual targets, you'll hit all these 3 here.
Okay,
with
I'll do
this
that.
Gordon, and then you can make your second shot and target one of the guys.
Okay.
You won't do the shot. You won't do the damage with the first crossbow bolt, but you'll do the hail there. So okay, you can do that.
Do I roll with advantage or no? Because
I'll give you advantage because you're just trying to hit you're just trying to hit a spot as opposed to a target. Yeah. So you shoot it right there, and all 3 of these guys will take that damage, and then you can hit either this guy or this guy
With your
with
next
your
shot.
second shot. Yeah.
I'll aim for the guy on the right with the second shot.
This one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
And I missed.
Not so nice. It's a natural
that's
one.
Yeah, you busted the string. You're gonna have to take a round to restring it.
Oh no!
Damn these crossbows breaking strings.
The
Yeah.
circumciser has been circumcised.
Okay. But you did a little bit to these guys. All right. Which brings us to 18. That actually brings us to Zeke. So when he's back with his sandwich, he can cast.
That better be an amazing roast beef sandwich he's making.
No, Andrew, it probably is.
Da da da. Da da da. So while we have a little lull in the action, are you guys enjoying yourselves? Is this
Mhm.
working for y'all?
Yeah, we
I
should
am.
have done this like from the
A long
beginning.
time ago. Yeah.
But I was gonna change the subject. Have you guys seen the Netflix show, The Tiger King? Yet?
I just watched it yesterday, and it was the most fucked up thing I've ever seen.
hmm
It really
So-
was very weird.
The group
I've
that
not.
used to do the Tiger Show at KRF was in it.
It was Bhagavan. I remember Bhagavan.
Yeah. The fact that he named himself God King kind of tells you.
Yeah, I
something.
know. No, he was
Right.
always a little bit weird.
And it just kind of, made it even creepier.
Yeah, but did you watch the ending? Because at the end, when they do all like this person went away, and they just busted Bhagavan in December. They
Mhm.
raided him in December. So
Yep.
now Bhagavan's fucked.
Mhm. Well, they haven't done KRF for like about 3 years. A new group is doing it.
Yeah.
So, but
Which
yeah,
is a
I remember
raiding
I
fucking
used
guy.
I used to talk with China, like
Yeah.
you
Well,
know,
my
it's
own
like,
boss Terry from the cinema, the movie theater, when I used to be manager at the movie theater, the general manager also worked with Bhagavan. She was like on the side, one of the Tiger Girls.
mhm.
Um, but then she kind of had a falling out with him and didn't do it anymore.
Mhm.
So then hearing about all his weirdness, I'm like, oh, okay, I can see why she didn't want to do it anymore.
I did the math. They, according to the hours they worked and how
Yeah,
much they were paid, they were making like $1 a day, an hour.
that's ridiculous. That's
Not
ridiculous.
even like, yeah, dollar
That
an
and they
hour.
had a fuck vagabond.
Yep. That and they had to fuck him. Like it was, it's
Awful. That's
it's a
awful.
really interesting thing,
Yeah.
Jake. But it's like definitely not something that Ronan should watch.
It's a very strange movie. Like the main guy is like a gay polygamous cowboy
With a
uh,
mullet.
with a mullet
It's
who has
pretty frightening.
all of these cats, and he wants to like kill this animal rights activist. And he has
Well,
a
I mean, to be fair, I do too. But
well, I mean, she is awful, and she did murder her
she's
husband, but still,
pretty
I
fucking
mean,
horrible.
he's really stupid the way he goes about it. I mean, don't
Oh yeah.
don't do like cable access television and shoot like mannequins with her like wigs of her on it. I mean, it's ridiculous. He's so stupid. It was terrible. But
Yeah.
and like the one-armed lesbian who got her arm ripped off by the tiger, and then she went to work like the next day with the tigers. Like she stayed there. Like you lost your arm. You keep going. What are you doing? Eh. What else am I gonna do?
Yeah.
Sue him because you lost your arm? I don't know. The whole thing was fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
Like everybody who worked there was like a felon. Like they all
Yeah.
were like fresh out of jail, and like most of them were missing body. Like there was one guy who had like no legs, and he had like these like metal legs, and then like
That
the
was his
woman with the
own
one
fucking
arm.
fault. I think
Yeah.
he was like diabetic and he didn't take care of himself. He just
No, he
like
like jumped off something and like
broke his
yeah,
feet
like
and then
on
kept
drugs
walking
and
on them
yeah.
and they both had to get
Yeah.
like,
But
yeah,
like
you're an
everybody in
idiot.
the show is just like ridiculously screwed up. Like and like his like one of his husbands has no teeth because of all the meth.
Yep.
Like he had these meth addict boyfriend husbands whatever who later turned out to be straight and left him for women. I don't
Yep.
know.
And
It
one
was
of them
so
committed suicide or stupidity. Like it was either
stupidity.
or.
He's like
I
oh
think it was more of the suicide
yeah,
than
it's, it,
stupidity. He knew what he
no he
was
said
doing.
it's not even loaded and he shot himself in the
Oh
head.
yeah, that's right.
And it's like
Yeah.
oh,
That's
and
fucking.
did we mention the guy ran for president?
And
Yeah, he
governor
ran-
of Oklahoma.
And
Yeah,
Governor
and
of
He
Oklahoma.
tried.
Yep.
yeah.
I'm surprised he didn't get that second one.
I
Uh-huh.
don't know. It was such a weird show.
Hey,
Anyway,
look, he's back.
it's your turn.
Okay.
Yeah, we were waiting for you.
Sorry.
So that's okay. It's your turn. They
You called me back. I said I was just doing this while you guys were dealing with
that's okay.
the circumcised with the string.
Yeah, that's okay. So what would you like to do? There, one of them had run forward, but the others are all still clumped up. So what would you like
So
to do?
I am going to do vitriolic sphere,
Nice.
to kind of to where Dusk had done the cloud of locusts or whatever the hell they were.
Like hereish. That could get all of them.
Yeah.
Well, all of them except for this guy. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not worried about him because he'll be taken care of by everybody else.
Yeah. All right. Let's look up the damage on that.
What's the size of it too?
It starts as a one. It starts as a 1 foot and it expands to 20 feet.
Vitriolic sphere.
And I'm going to cast it at 5th level.
Yep. Okay. All right. So
Oh, that's probably going to be bad.
each creature in the air. So it's a 20-foot sphere. That'll hit all of them. They have to make a dex save for half, and you're casting it at 5th, so it's gonna be 12d4 acid damage. And then on a successful save, they take half damage. And, oh, okay. So he also takes. So they would take 12, and then another 6 on the next turn.
Yes.
Yeah. So yeah. Roll the damage. I'll roll their saving throws. Oh, you did. Okay. So that is going to be 38 damage, and the DC is 16. So
It's a tig old bitty of a sphere.
alrighty. Hold on. Let me get that up.
It's the first time I've used this one, but it seemed appropriate.
Yes,
Can
it's
you all-
actually a very good.
Can you all see
it's a
that
good one
circle?
for- I can.
Excellent.
Come on. There we go. Troll. Okay. So that one succeeds, but that one fails. Fail, fail. Okay. So this guy takes full damage. He takes half damage. Which is
So the one that takes half damage doesn't take any damage on the next one, right?
correct. So that'll bring him down to half damage. This one didn't make his saving throw, but he still takes half damage because he's resistant, because he's a spirit. So, but at least he didn't take quarter damage. So,
That's a lot of damage.
yeah. It is. But he still will take damage next round because he failed to save. So that's. All right. Okay. So that will bring us to. That was.
Can I take my action to just like move up the hall?
Sure, you can move. That was 17, which brings us to 16, the spirit troll.
And Jesse, you do have control of your little token, so you can move it if you'd like.
Yeah, but everything's blacked
we
out
can-
on my screen.
Why is it blacked out?
I don't
The
know.
lighting. The lighting.
You can undo that, Jim.
If you move there, see how you can see?
You can get rid of the fog of war. You don't need that.
It's not a fog of war. It's the corner.
Okay.
She's behind the corner.
Oh, okay. Spirit troll is going to move.
So how do we move our token if we want to move?
You just grab it, drag it somewhere.
Mine's just moving the screen.
Oh no, what? We can move it for you. Just let us know where you want to go.
I mean, right now I'm not moving, but
Yeah.
That one moves forward and starts to speak in common. And he's kind of broken common, but he says, "You don't belong here. Why are you here?" And then that will bring us to this guy, who is going to charge at. No, he's not going to charge at contact because he can't see contact. You still have stealth, right?
I'm so stealthy.
He's going to charge at Zeke. But Contai is
What
going to
the
get an
hell?
attack of opportunity. So, Contai, you can make an attack of opportunity against him because he runs by you.
Da 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 da. With no sneak attack. Too bad.
I must look like a target on my back.
Now, is this attack of opportunity going to reveal me to the others? I know
It-
it's going to reveal me to him.
It will.
All right. You know what? I'll let Zeke handle it. He's got this.
Okay, I'm sure he does.
He's got this. You got this, bruh. You got it.
I'm gonna shadow blade you and make you a kebab.
I have Shadow
Oh,
Blade too.
shit. Okay. So that
I'm only
was
kidding.
good. I'm gonna roll damage on himself, and we'll see how much damage he does to himself, and if it's enough.
It's a lot of damage.
Yeah. He just clawed himself. Let's see. That wasn't right. Okay. Four plus 2d6 plus 4. 2d6 plus 4. That's 10 damage to himself. He's down to that.
He done did it bad.
Yeah. So I'm gonna say he kind of swings wildly with both of his claws at the same time. And he kind of slices off one of his own arms.
Lovely.
And it drops off and it starts flailing around and the arm is flopping towards you, but it's not quite there yet. I am going to give him a bite attack though. Which will hit. 4. 7 points of damage. So he takes 7 points of bite. But he did rip his own arm off in the process, so yeah. That was him, which brings us to the big guy. Ooh. All right. I would like Zeke, Dusk, Rikalos, and Delianthus all have to make dexterity saving throws.
Who does?
Dusk, Zeke, Rikalos, and I will roll for Delianthus.
I rolled for Mika. She stepped away.
Mika's fine.
Damn straight she is.
Zika's gonna
Um,
get hit.
I think I might be able to add 4 to my my saving throw with one of my traits or something if a 16 would help me.
A 16 would do it.
Okay, hold on. I just have to figure out which one it is.
What, the trait? Is it a one time or is it
Yeah.
all the time?
That's what I'm trying to find.
Her. She's got that. She's got a bonus from that. Yeah, she'll be fine. So
It's my arcane deflection. At second level, I have learned to weave my magic to fortify myself against harm. When you're hit by an attack or you fail a saving throw, you can use your reaction to gain a +2 bonus to your AC against that attack or a +4 bonus to that saving throw.
you can use that. Rikalos, make a dexterity saving throw.
The only thing that is that I can only use cantrips after this until the end of my next turn.
Okay. All right. So you all make the saving throw. So here's what I'm going to say happens. I'm going to move your characters. And this guy's now dead. The big dude went up, grabbed that guy, and threw him at you. You were all very clumped. And he just chucked a troll at you. and you all just got the fuck out of the way because a troll was like being thrown like longwise at you, um, and it just landed badly, and he only had 2 hit points left anyway. So, and he was gonna die from the acid at the next round anyway. So yeah, one troll threw another troll, and everybody managed to get out of the way. So that was that, and that brings us to Dell finally. And she, a little bit taken aback by that crap, is going to toss a fireball, which will get him. You don't get all of them. Barely. She can make it so we can get all of them and not any of you. So, Dell's fireball.
They make a cream for that.
If that doesn't work, you use baking soda.
That's true. That's a fail. That's a fail. That's a fail. That's a fail.
That's
Okay.
a lot of fire.
Yeah, they all take full damage.
All right.
He's dead.
Where did that fireball hit?
Um, it hit kind of around here-ish and expanded out to get all of them. It was, oh, this guy is alive, but barely.
Should give you a thing where you put like little X's over their eyes.
I can. I've been doing it.
No, over their eyeballs.
Is, hold on. 30 would bring him down to,
Isn't the one at the bottom the one that's dead?
I just saw
Yeah.
one of them go to 0. Oh, there's 2 dead here.
You know, from this distance, they kind of look like those guys from Avatar.
oh, really? This guy will take half damage because he's in portal. So, 60.
So we have 2 dead trolls now?
2 dead trolls. And this one here is pretty bad off. So yeah, she just tosses a fireball. And it does pretty well. They all rolled really bad on their saving throws. Like the highest I got was a 10. So at that point, that is the end of the AoEs. So if Kava and Conti want to jump in, they could do that. Kava would be first.
Kava's first.
Yeah.
Oh,
What would
you're
you like to
muted,
do,
Kava.
I would love to jump in.
Okay. Well, you have one that's real close.
Mm-hmm.
This one here is close, and he looks like he's not long for this world anyway.
Okay. So let's move me up. Okie dokie. I'm just gonna hit him.
You have to get there. Okay. All right.
Okay.
Go for it. Yes. Okay. Not 20, huh?
Nice.
Okay. So he's still up.
Is he still up again?
No. He's very much dead now. You just rolled 2 crits in a row. Yeah,
Yep.
he's well dead. Yeah, he only had 2 hit points after the first one. So he's well dead. So yeah, that's Kava. She kills that guy. Conti, it's your turn. All the regular trolls are dead. You now have the big dire troll and the spirit troll.
Is
there?
the
Yep.
Cloak of a Bat polymorph an action or bonus action?
I'm not certain. Let me double check that. That's a good question. I think it's
Hey.
an action, but I will
Okay.
double check.
Oh yeah, it says you can use your action. No, I confirmed. It's an action.
Okay, it is an action then.
I'm just trying to think of a way to flank Big Troll without him seeing me, and it's not realistically feasible here.
Did you? I don't think you've broken your stealth yet.
I haven't, but I'd be walking out into the open, and he has dark vision.
He does, but he's kind of preoccupied. I mean, he get a perception check, but
All right,
still get a
well,
stealth.
and I get advantage on that stealth.
You do.
Let's
So
see what's my distance to this guy. Oh yeah. All right. I am going to try.
okay.
I am going to try to stealth here.
Okay.
I'm going to roll it here. Give me a moment.
Yep.
And we are going to. I'm going to roll twice because I have advantage.
Yep. Yep.
Okay. All right. I have stealthed. And now, what am I going to do to this poor man?
Gonna sneak attack him.
I am going to sneak attack with my Shadow Blade.
Okay. Is casting Shadow Blade a bonus?
Let me check. I weave together simple. It doesn't actually say yet. Just said you can use a bonus action to cause the sword to appear or reappear in your hand. So it's a bonus
Say
action.
in a description to cast it. Hold on, let me double check. I'll look it up now.
Oh, you know what? To cast it, it might legit be a spell I have to cast, so I couldn't use it right now.
Nope, it's actually casting time is one bonus action. You could use it right
Nice.
now.
I'ma use it with a sneak attack. All right.
Yep.
We're going to do this,
Okay.
and all right.
All right.
I have to
So-
roll the attack, right? Why
Yes.
didn't that do an attack? Oh, that's why. Shadow Blade attack.
Very low damage.
Yeah, on a 2d8. That's
Yeah.
pathetic.
That sucked. You rolled a pair of twos. That's bad. But you still get the sneak attack, assuming you hit.
Let me see here. We're gonna roll an attack. We'll just roll a d20.
That's fine. Make sure you add all your bonuses in and everything.
So d20 plus dex plus proficiency.
Mhm.
So plus 5.
Yep.
Why do I see plus 7 on that? It's plus dex plus efficiency.
Well, your proficiency modifier is 4. What's your dex?
Ah, that's why. So it's plus 7. Okay.
Yeah.
Plus 7. I just want to make sure we do the math right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna roll this twice
Yep.
for the
Got
advantage.
advantage. Yeah.
All right. So I did a 15 and an 8. Do either of those hit?
15 does barely. But
Okay.
it does.
Okay. And sneak attack time. And I fix that, so we'll actually roll the attack next time.
Okay.
Sneak attack.
Wow.
Pathetic.
Yeah. Okay. So you do 17 whopping points of damage.
And I get another attack. Yeah.
You did
Oh, no,
get
I
another
used-
attack.
Did I use up my bonus already?
You used up your bonus, but if you're using your
Offhand.
offhand, you can do an offhand.
Okay. We're gonna do this guy. No advantage on the offhand.
No.
And that's
But that
fine.
does hit. That's
Yes.
hit. So 14 plus 17 is 31. Okay.
Now, do I still get my cunning action, or do I not get to do that because I already used a bonus on the Shadow Blade?
You already used a bonus.
Okay. So I'm here now. Hey, guy. How
Yeah.
you doing?
He does see you clearly. You have broken stealth. So that was that. That was you. Who has not gone yet? That guy, but he's dead, so he doesn't get to go.
Isn't it Riklos next?
No, Ricolos already went. He went on 18.
Oh, did he?
Yeah. So top of the round. Kava.
Hi.
Hi, it's your
Okay.
turn.
Well, that was
So
adorable.
let's see.
21.
Is there a way to move all you guys as like little
Just out of
avatar
curiosity,
things?
You can.
Yeah,
You
you
should
can
be
also
able.
change the size.
so I
Like
didn't get to go that round, right?
no, wait.
What? You went.
You dog.
You
You
can.
just did
You
a
can
vitriolic
vitriolic
sphere.
sphere.
Oh, so that was
That was the
was
same
only
round.
the bottom of the round?
Yeah, that
Because
was.
I thought that Kava.
Yeah, I held my action.
All right, so
Yeah, she held her
Oh,
action.
okay.
That's why.
That's
so
why.
Jesse, in answer to your question, if you
That's
hover
why.
over a person's
No,
portrait,
not my avatars, but your videos.
yeah, that's what I mean. If
Oh,
you
okay.
hover over the name under the portrait, 3 little
Ah.
lines will pop up, and you can grab there and move them around.
Oh, thank freaking God, because I
You
can't
can,
see the stupid
and
map.
if you go into your settings section, you can actually change them to even smaller. Player video avatar size under chat avatar section. You can make them really tiny
It's
if they're
okay. I
taking up
just
too
want
much space.
to be able to see the map. Okay. Oh, wow. I can actually see now. Look at that. That's so awesome. Hold on a second. I don't actually need to pay attention to me. All right. Oh, Dozer's getting love. Okay. So, what do we got here?
So that
He's
one that's right in front of you is dead as well. It doesn't have
This
the X
guy's
on
dead?
it. Yeah, he's dead. They're all dead.
Okay.
The only ones that are alive are the big one and the spirit one.
All right. So, I'm going to move up.
How do I put the X, Jake? I can't hear you, Jake.
I muted myself.
Oh.
If you click the token,
Yep.
at the very bottom there's a circle, and in there you can see all your different statuses, and the X is on the top row all the way to the right. And you just click it, and it'll add. You can compound all the statuses and stuff.
Oh, okay, great.
Do you think radiant damage would do against
Give me an Arcana.
let's see. My dwarves are busy.
Well, actually, Chris, is that something I would know from what you told me earlier?
She doesn't really have time to ask you right now.
No, I'm
Is that
asking. I'm asking you because I was thinking the same thing for me.
You think so? You think it would work?
okay?
You know that
Okay.
they're resistant to acid, cold, fire, lightning, and thunder.
Yeah. Well, that could not be helpful to everybody. Let's see.
Scramble your little dog brains. He just takes it. Like, I'm just pushing his head back where he just takes it. He doesn't care.
He just likes attention.
Watch what happens when I stop. Dude, okay, your breath smells like ass. Go.
All
Go.
right, so I'm gonna do blinding smite.
Okay,
And that's a lot of fun. So hold
and
on a sec.
that's radiant damage.
Yeah, hold on a sec. Do you want me to do my weapon first?
Yeah, do the attack roll first.
Okay.
That will hit,
Okay.
and you can roll the damage for the radiant.
Let me hold on. I want to show you what it is. So let me make sure. So I'm just gonna put it again so that you can see what the thing is.
Yeah, when you edit that spell, Jesse,
Yeah.
there's a section that lets you. It
Yeah,
says
no,
spell
I saw.
description. Okay,
I saw
cool.
that. So
Nice.
so the second one is just for the description for you, Chris.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's 3d8
Okay. All right.
radiant damage.
So he takes 22
So
damage.
there's that. So that was my first strike, and I get a
Yep.
second strike.
You get a second
But
strike.
it's not going to have radiant damage. It's
Yep.
just going to have the magic damage
Mhm.
that it has already done in there. So yeah.
Damn.
And that will hit, and he will take another 11. Okay.
Mm,
And he is blinded. Okay. So Kava was on 21, which brings us down to
Yeah, blinding smite is so much fun.
Dusk. Dusk on 19. We have the big guy left, and we have the spirit one left. There are people in melee with them now, so we can't really do too much AoE, but they are both quite injured.
Come on, Dozer. Hmm.
What are you thinking, Mika?
She's looking at her 7 million spells, figuring out which one to poke.
It's over there.
Spiritual weapon. Okay, so that's a bonus action, so you'll still have a standard action, but cast a spell you can. Okay, so you cast it and you want to make the attack with it. As a bonus action, you turn. Okay, so make an attack roll with that. Okay. And then it would be plus your proficiency modifier, and which is 4, and then your wisdom modifier, which is 3. So 7, that would be a total of 24. That's definitely a hit. So you can roll 1d8 plus 3 for your wisdom. Okay, so 6 damage, and that's force damage. So he's not resistant to that. And you still have standard action. That was a bonus. That was on the spirit guy, right? Yeah, okay.
I added everybody's health bars over their heads, so when you update your health in your sheet, it will show.
Nice.
It's more for the GM than for you, but helps you track too.
Dozer, what are you doing? You're pushing me.
Shouldn't Artemis be 10 out of 10?
I thought Artemis had 1 HP, being an owl.
No, 10. I think it's 10.
He's a familiar, not just a regular owl.
All right, I'll fix it.
Okay. Yep, that'll hit. And that'll do the damage. And next attack on him has advantage. So.
Try meeting yourself first.
Okay. Okay, sure. Then we have Rikalos.
Let's see, what do I want to do? Let's see. I'll shoot the big guy next to Jake
Okay.
with the circus hazard.
Sure.
Chris, just so you know, I sent a whisper to you.
I did see it. Yep.
Just so you know.
Yep. Both of those are hits. So you will do 17 damage. All right.
So he got stabbed in the back, and now he has 2 arrows in his chest. Yeah.
Where is Hooters? Hooters is gonna rage and charge forward. And why can't I move my thing? There
What are
we
you
go.
trying?
Ah. Okay. I'm having a hard time moving this. Move, Hooters. Move. There we go. Okay. Hooters rages and charges with his beak, and he is going to beak this man. Face the mighty beak. And with his bonus, that will hit.
Yeah, I was gonna say, remember the +1 bonus.
So that. What's damage on Hoover's beak? Beak. Where's your beak? Hey, right down his beak. Shit, I could have sworn I read that down. Okay, I'll find the regular sheet. Okay,
Is someone tapping the microphone?
somebody must be.
It's probably my nails on my computer.
Ah,
I was typing.
D10. Okay.
I mean,
four-
I've got these gorgeous nails, you know, so.
the purple.
All right.
And nobody to show them off to.
Huh?
It's sad. They're pretty. They came out nice.
I have these
I like them.
nightmares.
That was Hooters. And that brings us to Zeke on 17. So you want to use the Radiant Soul there?
Yeah, and
Is
I
that-
want to go after. I want to go after the spirit troll.
Okay. Is Radiant Soul the racial ability?
Yes.
Okay, let me look that up real quick. Let me find where that is. That is in a book that I don't have in front of me.
What is he looking for?
I'm looking for the Radiant Soul ability for the Asmar.
I can read it to you if you want.
Yeah, if you could read it to me, that'd be great.
So
is it-
starting at 3rd level, you can use your action to unleash the divine energy within yourself, causing your eyes to glimmer and 2 luminous incorporeal wings to sprout from your back. Your transformation lasts for 1 minute or until you end it as a bonus action. During it, you have a flying speed of 30 feet, and once on each of your turns, you can deal extra radiant damage to one target when you deal damage to it with an attack or a spell. The extra radiant damage equals your level.
Okay. So yeah, you will
Once
do
I use it, I can't use it again until I have a long rest.
correct. So you'll do extra damage equal to your level, which is 10. And what would you like to do to attack? Are you going to attack something? Are you attacking the spirit one or the The big guy, or
The spirit troll.
okay? What are you attacking it with?
What was that you just added over there?
That was me. I
Jake,
just threw in some extra details in case you needed them.
Do you want to cast a spell? Do you want to get into melee, or it could be anything you want. You could shoot a cantrip at it. I mean, if you want to cast like flame fire bolts, you could do that.
Well,
And it
I
would
can
add
only
the
do a
radius.
cantrip, so I was going to do fireball.
Okay, so make the attack roll.
So I mean, this will be the first time they've ever seen me do this, by the way. So I don't know how it's going to affect them.
Yep, he sprouts wings and looks very angelic. You have not seen him do this, but you guys have been around. You know what Azamars are. Clearly, he is one. You holy out, and you can make your roll there. The attack. Way to go. Oh, okay. So 14 fire and then 10 more radiant. And it is dead.
Can anyone hear me?
I
Yeah,
can
we
hear
can
you
hear
now.
you.
Okay.
So you shoot it with your firebolt, and it does fire and radiant, and it just like bursts into a big ball of light and discorporates. It is destroyed. You have destroyed it. So all that we have left is the big guy, and that brings us to. Actually, you know what's funny is the next one to go would have been the spirit, but you killed him. So that brings us to actually the big guy, who is going to attack you, Jake. Your AC
Pitiful. Fit
Eight-
18. Actually,
18.
it's not too bad.
Okay, it's not that bad. I've seen worse.
I've got a
But,
15 there, contact.
Yeah, he is gonna go at you. So
Bring it on, you multi-headed bitch.
you mountebank. I love that. Okay, so he does a claw. Where's Oh, I'm on the wrong screen.
Also, if you want, you can roll them straight from their sheets.
Oh, you can. Okay.
Yeah, if you hold shift and or is it control?
21 hits. That hits. And that hits. You were all hits. Okay.
All right. Uncanny
so
dodge.
let's roll the dot. You can do that. But let me roll the damage first. D8 plus 6 is 9. Another 9 is 18. No, I'm sorry. I rolled that wrong. We'll start with the bite then. So that's 9, and then 2 claws. So the claws are 3d6 apiece. 3d6. Why is this going so slow? 8 plus 6 is 14. And 13. 14 and 13 is 27. Plus 9 is 36. And you said you were using Uncanny Dodge?
So
Okay.
half it.
Half of 36 is 18.
Okay, let me edit myself. You said how
Okey
much?
dokey. 18.
Do the math for me, sheet.
So yeah, he swings with 2 of his arms and 1 of his mouths and lets out a roar. And that was him. And that brings us down to Delianthus. And Delianthus may just do another firebolt because that actually wasn't that bad.
Hooters is kind of in the way,
That's true.
but she can move.
She can move. And she will firebolt. that'll add up to more than enough. And at her level, she has. Oh, she's still only 1d10. So she does 3 points of fire damage, but at least it will prevent him from regenerating this round. Okay, so that was Dell, and that brings us to the top of the round because all of their people are dead. Oh wait, no, I skipped Contact. Contact
Yep.
should have gone before Dell.
Revenge.
Yep, your turn. You were 10. She was 9.
Revenge.
I apologize for skipping you.
It's all right. It
Yeah,
happens. It
yeah.
happens.
You are
All
you are
right.
1 point ahead of her.
Here's what we do here. I am going to do this.
And
Um,
you are flanking because you have Hooters.
and I'm also going to add this. Do I get advantage on the booming blade?
You are flanking, so sure. Yep. Okay.
All right, and then I have my offhand, which will be this.
The booming blade is a bonus.
Yep.
A bonus
Oh,
action.
do I not get my offhand then?
No, I'm just making sure that it's a bonus action, so you can cast it.
A booming blade. As part of the action used to cast this spell, you must
Okay.
make a melee attack
Then
with a
that's
weapon.
fine. Okay, that's
Yep.
fine. Yep.
Do I still get my offhand?
You do. You do.
No
Yep.
advantage though.
No. Right. Okay. All of that hits. So 15 plus 7 is 22. Plus that is 34. And he had 29, so he is dead. So, yeah.
Also, there was a very loud noise.
a boom. So
Kaboom.
you have killed him, and he kind of like explodes with the baboom, and his multiple arms fall off, and his heads both fall off in different directions, and it's very, very messy. Yeah, lots of dead trolls. They are gone.
I'm gonna loot him.
You gonna loot them?
Mhm.
They don't really seem to have anything of significance on them. They have disgusting loincloths, and the big guy had some like skulls and stuff on his waist. But other than that, they don't really have any. They don't really have weapons. They were just fighting with claws and stuff. But there's stuff strewn about the room.
Okay.
I was gonna say, Chris, are we able to? Are like Conte and at least I able to pick up like the jewels and coins and stuff that we saw laying around earlier?
Yeah, you can loot the room. There's nothing on the guys themselves, but there's stuff on the room. Um,
I look
and
around
there's
for
also
anything of note.
another path going on forward here, and there was also that path that you skipped from before. There could be things in there. But in this room, you guys can. Let's see. How are you going about searching? Are you just manually looking? Are you casting any spells? What are we doing?
Specifically looked around for anything of note and rolled an investigation.
Okay. You roll
Yeah.
investigation.
Same here.
And I got a 23.
All right. All right, that's pretty good. You will find with the
Ew.
23, you find a maul, a very big like hammer, a maul. It is clearly high quality and very ornate. There's also a very fancy suit of scale mail that has etchings and designs like runes on it, and it's got like lightning bolts all over it. Um, you find um, a bunch of potions and some scrolls, and you find a few pots of what look like some kind of paint, and you find a little container. You find like a bag of dust that looks somehow unusual. Um, you find a bunch of gold, and you find 7 gems.
Chris, I'm also going to go over and investigate the throne of bones that you
Mhm.
mentioned earlier.
The Throne of Bones looks like it's made out of pretty good sized bones. Give me either a nature or a medicine, whichever would be better.
Let me see. Nature would be.
Okay. Looks like it's mostly
I got a
horse.
natural 20.
Looks like it's mostly horse bones.
Interesting.
Yeah. There are some like humanoid bones as well, but the majority of it looks like the leg bones of horses, just for the length, the size of it. Because it's a big chair for a big troll. Um, so yeah, it doesn't
Is
appear
there
to
any?
be anything valuable or magical or anything. It just appears to be a
Okay,
creepy ass throne made of bones.
and there's nothing around it, like no chests or anything.
No, I mean, some of the coins and the gems are around it, but nothing that I haven't already mentioned.
Okay, then if they haven't already been collected, I'll collect them.
Okay, yeah, you will end up collecting 1,900 gold and 7 gems, which are each approximately worth 100 gold each. Um, you have, let's see how many potions total. One, two, three. You have 4 potions and 3 scrolls. You have 3 pots of paint and 1 bag of dust. And again, there is a path continuing on forward. And then there is a section that you skipped before when you didn't take the left and you instead went right.
All right, so what do we want to do?
First of all, who wants to hold on to the gems and gold for now?
I can put it in the group pouch and we can go through it later when we
Yeah.
make camp.
Jesse.
Yeah.
If you look in your journal, you'll see that there is an item called Treasury that you can edit, and it is a virtual one if you want to put stuff
Okay,
in there.
yeah, I got, like I said before, I've got a lot of stuff.
You got everything under the sun that we've ever collected.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
going to take some time.
Okay.
And I can help if you want help.
Yeah. If you want to put it in the group treasury, Jake, you can just do that.
Yeah, why don't you start it for this one and then I can catch up later.
All right, start listing stuff. So the gold
Okay.
was 19,000 or 100?
1,900. It wasn't a lot. It was 1,900
1900.
gold.
Yep.
And then you have 7 gems, each worth 100.
7x gems worth 100 GP.
Yep.
Yep.
You have a maul.
Can I
MAUL.
investigate? Can I investigate that mall? See if there's anything special about it.
Sure. Give me an Arcana.
Ooh, that was a good Arcana roll.
It's highly magical. It's a +3 maul.
Okay. Next.
Basically, what it is it's
Oh.
a 2-handed hammer. It's like a sledgehammer. There's the armor. Just some scale mail. You can make an Arcana on that if you like.
Ooh, another good one.
It's a scale mail of lightning resistance. Has resistance to lightning damage.
Any pluses to that?
Nope. Just gives you resistance to lightning.
Roger.
It does require attunement.
Okay. Next.
You have these 3 pots of paint. Give me Arcana on that if you like. Boop. Okay.
Not as good.
You don't know what these are. You do think they're probably magical, but you don't know what. Some kind of magic paint.
I look at Zeke inquisitively.
If Zeke wants to make the roll, he can as well.
Sure.
As I'm
Because I'm
putting-
curious about the dust. I'm curious about the dust also. So
Okay. Well, this roll will be for the paint, and then we can do the dust next. Okay. The paint is it is Nolzur's Marvelous Pigments. Basically, what this is each pot of paint is sufficient to cover 1,000 square feet of surface. Lets you create inanimate objects or terrain features such as a door, a pit, flowers, trees, ceilings, rooms, or weapons that are up to 10,000 cubic feet. Takes 10 minutes to cover 100 square feet. When you complete the painting, the object or terrain features depicted becomes real. A real non-magical object. Thus, painting a door on a wall creates an actual door that can be opened to whatever is beyond. Painting a pit on a floor creates a real pit, and its depth counts against the total area of objects you create. Basically, nothing created by the pigments can have a value greater than 25 gold. If you paint an object of greater value, such as a diamond or a pile of gold, the object looks authentic, but upon close inspection, it reveals it's made from paste, bone, or some other worthless material. If you paint a form of energy, such as fire or lightning, the energy appears but dissipates as soon as you complete the painting, doing no harm to anything. So it's kind of like Wile E. Coyote paint.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
you've got 3 jars of Wile E. Coyote paint.
I wrote X3 Marvelous Pigment and in parentheses crazy bullshit paint.
Yep, it is.
Alright.
I just think of like Wile E. Coyote making the thing for the Roadrunner, and the Roadrunner runs through it, and Wile E. Coyote's confused, and he runs and he smashes his face into the rock.
Zeke,
Um,
what is this dust? Critical success. I saw it.
Okay.
I saw it.
The dust.
I told you I was curious about the dust.
It is dust of disappearance. Found in a small packet, this powder resembles very fine sand. There's enough of it for one use only. When you use an action to throw the dust into the air, you and each creature and object within 10 feet of you become invisible for 2d4 minutes. The duration is the same for all subjects, and the dust is consumed when its magic takes effect. If creatures affected by the dust attack or cast spells, the invisibility ends for that creature. So it's like a temporary invisibility thing.
Do we have
Also,
only one of those? Like, what do we
you-
have?
you have one of those. One use of dust of disappearance. You have 4 potions, 2 of which you recognize because you've used them so very, very often. One is a common potion of healing, and another is a greater potion of healing. The other 2 you'll have to make Arcana rolls to identify.
Do you want to do it or you want me to, Jake?
I'm probably gonna fail. Oh, I didn't fail it. Jeez, my Arcana's
Okay.
doing good to me.
You've got a potion of Stone Giant Strength. So it'll give you a strength of 23 for, I believe, an hour.
Exciting.
Yep. And then there's another potion.
Okay.
That's good. Yeah, it's liquid.
I hand it to Zeke to look at. Our resident
Yes.
Wizardo.
It's a potion of mind reading. You drink it and you can read someone's mind. They have to make a will save. Not a very high difficulty. If they make it, you can't read their mind. But if they fail, you can read their mind.
Exciting.
Yeah. And then you have 3 scrolls. The spells on them they're all arcane. Fog Cloud, protection from evil and good, and silent image.
I think the only one of those that I don't have is silent image.
Well, you could use it to copy it into your spell book, in which case that would consume the scroll, or you could cast a spell from the scroll and use it that way. That way you wouldn't have to memorize a spell and you just have it when you need it. That is everything you find
just-
in this room.
No, we didn't look at the other room, did we?
Yep, there wasn't anything in the other rooms that you've already passed, but again, there was a room that you skipped, and there is a room. This passage continues onward. You know that according to Dell, if you continue on here, you should find the passageway that leads out of this cave and into the Underdark proper. So there was like one section that you didn't explore that you'll be leaving behind if you continue on. If you continue on this path, you'll be basically leaving and going into the Underdark. So it's up to you whether you want to backtrack and check that out, or if you just want to move ahead.
How about this? I'm gonna send Artemis to go check out and see if it's worth going there.
Okay?
Does anyone have an objection to that?
I have no objection to that. Anyone else? All right, and yeah, if you guys want to take a look at the treasury, it is updated now, so you can see what that looks like. It's pretty.
So Chris, I'm gonna send Artemis back to that room that we didn't explore, and have him kind of report to me what's going on.
Okay. So what he reports is he goes down a passage for a little bit, and then he reaches a gate. It looks like it's like a locked, like barred gate. And inside, he can hear some moaning, whimpering sort of noises, and it smells awful.
Okay. Does he know anything else?
No, he really can't see all the way in because like the gate's blocking him. He can't get past the gate.
Okay. So Zeke reports what Artemis is seeing.
The gate.
So
It looks like it's like a metal gate, like a prison cell, basically. And it's got a lock, and he can't get through because the bars are actually very closely spaced. He can't even squeeze through it. But he can hear like whimpering, crying, sort of moaning noises, and it smells like death.
okay, so what is your choice, guys? Do you want to go back or go forward? Based on that information.
I defer to Kaval.
I feel that if something's in trouble, we should go and check it out and see if it's something that needs help.
Yes, Jesse? Okay.
Sorry.
Okay.
Yes, that sounds
Okay. Oh, were you muted again? Okay. So going back, you'll reach this gate and you'll see what Artemis was describing. It doesn't look like it's going to be something that would be too hard to pick for Kuntai if you want to try to pick the lock.
Is it? Yeah. Okay.
It basically looks like the type of thing you'd find in like a jail.
Huh.
It's like a
Interesting.
bar, like bars and a pad and a lock.
All right, I'm gonna just investigate it. See
Sure.
if there's any magic traps or anything along those lines. You want me to do an investigation or a con?
Yeah. Give me an investigation. Okay. You don't notice any traps. It is locked. It is actually, however, very, very sturdy. This is reinforced. This is not like just iron. This might actually be like adamantine. This is like serious metal.
Can I use my mage hand to unlock this?
Yeah,
Like
you can
like
back
with
off. And,
my
yeah, you
yeah.
can do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna back off about 30 feet and some of my mage hand and then send him over there with my thieves' tools.
Okay.
Chris, are you able to see if there's any magic on there first?
You want to detect magic?
That's
If
what I'm
you,
thinking.
yeah, you can do that. You don't detect any magic.
Okay.
Uh, you, yeah, that'll be enough to pick the lock. Um, you pick the
Where's
lock.
this? What
Um,
is going on here?
you get it open. Are you going to open it up and go inside?
Uh, I'm gonna defer to them to do it. I just break the locks.
Okay. Well, Jesse went AFK for a minute, so somebody else make a decision.
Um, I say we go down.
Okay.
I say we go in.
Heading in, you you it smells terrible in here. Everybody give me a perception check.
Perception. Did I roll it? No, I didn't. Hold on. Perception. Oh, normal roll. Here we go.
Okay. Did you roll, Jace?
Jace, are you falling asleep on us? Don't leave us now, buddy.
I think he's muted.
Jace,
Ah.
perception.
That
No,
that
nobody can hear
that
you.
D
hon.
that D20 wasn't supposed to be there, by the way.
That's fine. And you can roll perception as well if you like, Jesse.
Okay.
And you have advantage.
hmm
And can you tell Jace to roll perception, please?
Jace. Okay. He's looking for it.
Oh, okay. Okay. He has feet. Um, he doesn't notice anything. Uh, Zeke, you definitely notice that smell of rot and death that Artemis was talking about. But the rest of you, um, Dusk, Kantai, and especially Kava, you smell you smell gangrene.
Mm.
That smell when somebody is rotting away from the inside. When
Oh, lovely.
yeah, you smell that. Um, it's bad. It's not good. There's somebody in here who is in bad shape. Um, and you hear like moaning, whimpery, crying noises. And it's dark, but you have dark vision. And as you get closer, you come across, you see um, a hill giant who is been cut up a bit. Like his legs, one of his legs is gone at the hip, the other is gone at the knee. One of his arms is off at the shoulder, the other is off the elbow. It looks like they've been cutting parts off him. Um, it kind of looks like they've been butchering him for meat.
You.
Also in this room, you find a bunch of like bones of dead various creatures. Some are humanoids, some are clearly animals, horses, cows, whatever. But they've got this guy in here locked up, chained up, but they've been like hacking him up for a while, and he is not in good shape. There's also a couple of other like random things here. You notice a saddle is like in the corner. There's a saddle and some various horse tack, and it's kind of sitting there amidst a pile of what looks like horse bones. Um, there's some various like tools and equipment, like there's a broom and there's like a shovel and some other junk. Um, but the thing that really catches your eye is this hill giant who's missing his limbs. Um, and he seems kind of like delirious at this point. He doesn't really seem to fully notice you when you come in. You get the idea that with the gangrene, with what he's going through, he's reached the point where he's so messed up and feverish that he doesn't really recognize what's even happening.
Hmm. Um, are these things, on the friendly side? Or are they usually?
Hill giants are not usually particularly friendly.
Hmm.
But they don't necessarily deserve this.
No. Put him out of his misery. There, anybody?
Hello.
Yeah,
There we
I'm
go.
fine with that.
I think so.
It would be pretty easy. He doesn't seem like he's in a position to resist, and it would be a mercy.
I'll do it.
Okay. So you put him down.
Mm.
He goes easily. Um, he's just a mess. Um, so yeah, you do that, and again, other than him and the bones and stuff, the only thing of significance is this saddle and some horse tack stuff and some tools and stuff. Um, give me everybody can give me a perception. That's a good roll. So much for advantage.
I know, right?
uh, but
Hey,
I'm
I'm too busy getting the gook off my
yeah,
whatever.
I'm gonna say that Dusk, you'll notice that the saddle is actually kind of interesting. It's not just a normal, regular old horse saddle. It seems special somehow. It kind of catches your eye. Um, and Kuntai, of all things, while you're kind of in here trying to not look at the awfulness that is this giant, you kind of look over at the tools and um, something over there catches your eye. There's a broom. It just at first it just looks like a wooden broom. Uh, but then you notice for a moment it kind of hovers a little bit off the ground without touching it, and then it goes back down. It's just a second. It
It's
just kind of
it's a
bounces.
Nimbus 2000.
I look at it and I don't want to get too close because I'm just a wee little boy. But I investigate, and that's what I rolled on my Arcana.
Okay. That's not a very good roll on Arcana. um,
I am
something
pretty
weird.
shit.
Something weird about this broom.
Did anyone else see that?
See what?
That
I have feet.
there's a broom
Never-
over there in the corner, and it looks like it. It could have been a trick of my vision here. I did get hit pretty hard by that fellow with the multiple hedge. It looked like it was hovering for a moment.
Uh, Yeah, Zeke, you know that there are enchanted brooms that can fly. This might be a flying broom.
So, Conte, this might be a flying broom. There are such things.
Oh.
Do you understand the word? No, I'm kidding.
I do indeed.
And I would like to say that I rolled everything that has been in the loot. I rolled these, so I didn't just decide to put a flying broom in the game. I rolled it and I went, all right. I also rolled the saddle and thought, I doubt they'll ever use it, but I rolled it, so I'll throw it over there.
Chris, with that, would I notice anything about the saddle either, or no?
Yeah, you can take a look at the saddle. You'll end up being able to identify that the saddle is a saddle of the Cavalier, which, when you put this saddle on a mount, um, let's double check the exact description. Saddle. Saddle of the Cavalier. Well, in the saddle on a mount, you cannot be dismounted against your will if you're conscious. And attack rolls against the mount have disadvantage. So
So put the saddle on Hooters. What?
it would offer some protection to Hooters, and it would protect Dusk from being knocked off Hooters in combat. You know, assuming you want to put a saddle on Hooters. But yeah, it would be useful.
You're welcome.
I mean,
Sorry, I was just installing a dark mode for Mika so that it doesn't murder her eyes to look at Roll20.
Yeah, I like the dark mode. Dark mode is good.
I actually found a better one, Chris, so I'll install it for you later.
Okay, I like it. I
Anyone
like
else
this.
who wants
Actually,
it, let me know.
if you
Dark is
tell
good.
me how, because my eyes hurt from this.
Yeah, I can roll you all
You
through
can-
it
you
after
can-
we're done.
I was gonna say you can do it after. It doesn't have
Yeah.
to be now.
So, that seems to be everything worth noting in this room. Heading back the way you came, uh, you will find that there is another pass that passage continues on. It narrows, but there's nothing of significance. It seems we've got all the trolls. It kind of goes to the left, and then it kind of curves a bit, and then it gets to the end where the path should be, but it looks like they've kind of blocked it up with a bunch of detritus and junk. Not particularly well. You can dig this out, but it looks like the trolls decided they didn't want anything coming up through here, so they kind of plugged up the passageway. Um, but it won't take you very long to uncover it. Um, so do you do that? Dig the hole out?
Come on, big people. I'm tiny. Someone else needs to do that.
Yeah, sure. That's fine.
Oh, yeah, I'll do it. And she just destroys the Underdark.
Grabs that potion of giant strength and goes to town. Strongest gnome ever.
Now, Dusk, if we just tip the alchemist jar over and have it continuously generating water, we have done the math. We will eventually flood this bitch.
What was the math on that? Did you
It
actually
was
see?
500,000 years to flood the Underdark. But it would happen.
I
What was the
love.
max flow rate of that thing?
We did all the math. I can't remember, but I did the math for the cubic volume of the Underdark, that and like the amount of flow rate, and it came out to like 500 and change thousand years.
I love that you actually did that. That's so like nerdy and awesome.
And then we decided to use it for mayonnaise instead.
Well, actually, I think that's the greatest thing. Like, I've told my other players that, and they think that's hilarious. Like, of all the things to use it for, I'm like, oh, they'll never run out of water. They'll be fine. And they're like, nope, we're gonna sell mayonnaise. I'm like, it's the strangest side gig I've ever heard of for adventurers. That's neat. Okay. Like, oh, we're gonna make our own ale. This would be great. We can always drink for free. Nope, mayonnaise. Mayonnaise barons. Okay. Uh, so you manage to uncover this, and you step in, and you see a kind of long tunnel sloping down. It is about. Let me see how high it was again. I had it here. Umbrella. Okay. It's about 8 feet high. And it's about 5 feet wide. So it's not particularly big. It's fairly narrow. Um, but it kind of goes down at a fairly steep angle for a while. Um, and she explains, she's like, "This is how I first came up. Um, it's been a long time since I've been here. Um, but this is gonna be a long trip. This is the beginning of the deep."
Because then you'll have unlimited access to the entire tablet, and we can't allow an 8-year-old to have that much power. What do you mean? I can't have that much power. I'm sorry. What do you mean you won't let me look up everything to my heart's desire, the entire internet at my fingers? Do you think we're stupid?
Oh, he is so your kid.
Not just mine.
I know.
He gets his power from me. Using it for evil.
This is adorable.
He's looking more and more like you, by the way.
Chunky monkey, eating so well.
We're gonna have chicken fried steak for dinner.
Nice.
Mm.
Did we tell you that I finally met him in person? We went out for sushi.
Nice.
They had sushi. I had not sushi because I don't sushi. I
Yeah,
had
we went up for
Chinese
sushi
food.
because he wanted us to fix this thing, and it was like just I plugged it in and it worked.
Yeah, I knew it was gonna be like a 30-second fix for him. I'd spent like months trying to like fix it and like ripping my hair out and losing my mind and like I'm like he's gonna come over and he's gonna be like doop done, and he did and it was like I don't care. It's just not even worth it for me to lose my mind anymore. I can't do it. I knew I was never gonna figure it out in a million years. I was like missing a piece and I was sticking it in the wrong hole. Story of my
That's
life.
That's what she said. Oh my.
Oh my.
Oh my.
Oh my.
I was gonna say something and I'm gonna refrain. 'Cause I don't want to go there.
Cloacal respiration.
But you might
Oh.
you might want to camp actually in this troll cave
Yeah,
before you start going down into the Underdark.
sounds
This
like
might
a good
this might actually be
plan.
a good place to leave it for the week.
Yeah.
Because I know Jesse has to be at a meeting at 6. So
Hey, how does it feel to do D&D and not have to clean up, Jesse?
I know, it's weird.
it's good.
Okay, so who wants me to help them with the dark mode for this?
I already have a dark mode, but if you have another dark mode,
I do,
go dark.
and the one you